Yeety, thank you for the mother freaking resub. Yo, Ducky, looking for sure. Now I'm re-downloading Fortnite. Not today because it's gonna lag the internet. Chat. I'm on Wi-Fi now, so I'm cooked. If I try to download anything, I'm cooked. But we will be playing tomorrow. Do not worry. We gotta run it for sure. We got it. I'll figure out a challenge to do on Fortnite tomorrow. Don't even worry about it. We'll run it tomorrow. I'll play with some of y'all if you want to play too, and we'll get jiggy with it, dude. Naruto solos? Oh, hell yeah, he does. Can you react to your edits today? I can, dude. I can. I can, man. I can. Okay, I got a little game for you. A challenge, perchance. Okay, Jigsaw, what you got? What you got? There's a Naruto skin, but I think you already... I don't think I have a Naruto skin. I don't think I bought it. They added Incredibles already? Oh, okay. Okay, I didn't know. Now, Fortnite, if I'm being respectful, as a quote-unquote old head, as a nigga who grew up on COD, I can see why Fortnite is compared, like, is played like COD was back then by the younger generation.
Listen to the new Tyler, the Creator album. If you didn't, then you sound react to it on stream.
I haven't listened to it, and if I'm going to keep it a bug with you, I'm just not really Tyler, the Creator fan, so I wouldn't add anything of value to it for you, and it would just be a waste of your time and my time. Naruto hasn't been in the item shop for a while. Dang. All right, chat. So we're about to, let's hop into memes. It's been a few days. Then let's hop into edits, right? Then let's hop into reacts. No, I lied. Let's hop into memes. Then let's hop into edits. Then let's hop into bingo. Then let's hop into a few reacts. I know UDY dropped. There's a lot. And then let's hop into, we'll probably finish up with some God of War. Is my plan today. Sound good? You didn't like Tyler Taylor's album? Okay, maybe I'll listen on my own time. What happened to Hello? Jason, what's good, bro? Flip a coin. If we win, no ads for stream. If you win, max ads. Okay. I don't know why you keep doing this. I don't even put... I just want to show everybody the ads. I'm transparent. Here are ads right now. Less than recommended, by the way. I don't even know if I'm allowed to show you this. Apparently, I might not be. But fuck it. If I get banned, I get banned. Less than recommended ads. So what you're asking is, you want to go from here to here. Flip it, nigga. Flip it. Flip it. But if you don't, I'll go to here. 4 minutes. Flip it. We'll flip it. I'm a nice guy. It's not really that deep to me. Heads or tails, yeah?
To max.
Heads or tails? Play the game. You're doing this to yourself. Heads or tails, dude? Heads or tails? Best out of 3? You want best out of 3 or just one flip? Did I miss your Spider-Man costume stream? No. I actually didn't stream the past 2 days, man. Dealing with this house has been more annoying than I expected, bro. Like, with insurance and everything. And I thought I'd be right back to streaming, but I was like, nah, I gotta deal with this real life shit first. But I think we're back, but shit just keeps kind of coming up. So I don't want to say anything yet. One flip? Just one flip? All right, y'all said tails. Y'all said tails. Okay. You ready? What is it? Coin flip. Y'all said tails. Ready? Here's the flip. Here's the flip. Shit! Best out of 3. Best out of 3. Best out of 3. I saw 3. I saw best out of 3. All right? Ready, set, go. Shit! Nigga. Nigga, it's crazy. All right, my luck is on fucking ass today, boy. All right, fair game. Revolve with the gifted. Straight to Jason. W mods support each other, dude. All right, ads. I'll put them down. I'll put them down to 4 minutes and 30 seconds. We're not doing shit but reacting anyway, so it's not like they need to be up. That's what I thought. Cheating. Okay, dude. Let's hop into Discord and hop into some memes, dude. If you're not in the Discord already, discord.gg/DuckyD, bro. Come in, send your memes. comment. Reaction suggestions are always super helpful, as well as game suggestions, horror games, short games, long games. I'm an old head, dude, so I tend to be tapped out. So you guys really help me tap in. So I appreciate you. Let's tap in real quick though. And it catch him. I didn't want to pink. I want to I put the push. You can look at the pink. Do edits first. I'll do edits after memes, boss. I'd rather watch Mr. Beast do allegations than do bingo. But hear me out. I got a new bingo today. I got a show I've actually never watched before, but I've been told to watch it over and over again. And I'm using this moment to watch it. Well, clips of it. I'm talking Rick and Morty. I'm talking I'm Rick and Morty. We're gonna get into it today. I believe it or not, dude. This is gonna be my. It's lagging. We're lagging. Tell me when we're not. Camera tweaking. It's because I'm using a webcam, guys. My camera's still not fixed, bro. The water damage got to it, man. This is the cam, as you could you know what I'm saying. So my bad, dude. My bad. So believe it or not, this is gonna be my first time ever watching Rick and Morty. And obviously I don't live under a rock. I've seen clips, I've seen memes, but I've never actually seen Rick and Morty. Like ever, dude. I've never actually seen Rick and Morty a day in my life, bro. So this will be the first day we watch it. Zoro with the motherfucking prime. Before we get into that, let's hop into some memes, dude. Oh man, the cam is shot, chat. What's up with the camera? Guys. Oh. Guys. I'm gonna crash out. I got 6 ads. I just want to let you know that we all saw me just turn down the ads. Just saying. Like, ads are at like 4 minutes. So if you're getting them, that's you. That's between you and Twitch, not between you and me. I just wanted to make you aware of that. we just turned. I lost a bet. We turned them down. So like it's between you and Twitch now. Cop, can you describe the suspect for me? Me.
Hey, jiggerboo, niggerboo, colored coonie,
Black porch monkey, brown baboony,
melon muncher, chicken bone sucker,
blue, black, silverback, big.
What I didn't like about this clip is that he has blonde hair. If I'm gonna be honest, what I didn't like is that he has blonde hair, bro. It threw me off. It threw me off, man. It threw me off. Cause I feel like he's really on the other side. You know what I'm saying?
What did he just say?
Luffy! Strawhead's voice went silent. So it's true. Seems he was no match for an emperor. Momonosuke.
Huh?
I can hear the drums of liberation!
Zoan-type devil fruits can have a will of their
What is
own.
happening right now?
If that's so, this fruit would be rather willful. After all, its true name bears the title. This fruit would be rather willful. After all, its true name bears the title of a god.
Joy Boy has returned!
Song choice was hard. Lead up was hard. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. One peak. It's a big three. I won't disrespect the big three. Big threes are big threes, bro. I just don't like when people disrespect my big one. The ops done killed him in the act. Big. Oh, bro, you didn't even get to finish. You got shot in the back 3 times. How did they get away with this?
Dear Lord, thank you for this day and all the blessings you've given me. Please watch over my family and friends, grant us peace and restful sleep, and fill my dreams with big-breasted fat booty bitches. Amen.
On God, bro.
Johnny, what the hell are you doing?
Sorry, Dad. And please send a voluptuous, wide-hipped Nubian queen for my dry dick daddy with a coochie so fat it looks like a pair of overripe mangoes in a hammock. Amen.
On phone grade.
Boy.
Overripe mangoes in a hammock. Why is that description so good?
I'm about to reach across this bed and slap the adventure out of your ass. You know good goddamn fucking well that's not how you pray. Re-pray right now.
Dr. Quest, can I do it? I have been practicing.
Sure, Haji, go ahead.
Dear Lord, please grant me the strength to not kill one of these fuck niggas. Keep these tattoos off my dick. And pray for these hoes cause I'm on the loose all summer 24. Amen.
Man, that's some real
Both
shit.
of you bastards are going to hell.
This is some fucking what is that? Naruto, what is that? Hood Naruto shit. I forgot the fucking name of it. What's the Naruto series, chat? That I'm forgetting right now. Unhinged Naruto. Naruto Unhinged, bro. That's literally the script. That's literally the script for Naruto Unhinged. Am I back to life?
Come on, you need the fluids.
Yep.
Fluid. No! No! No, mama! Come on, you need the fluids.
Yep.
Fluid. No! No! No, mama! Like, girl.
He's cooked. He gonna get back to school, and he knows everybody gonna see that, and they gonna cook his ass. They gonna cook him. He's done. He's done for, son. Gacy, dick of it. How do you feel about Ten Hag being sacked at Man United? It's time for a change, huh? Isn't it time for a change?
This is how my
This is how my Alright.
I guess I just can't get in my bones. I'm on the dick of it, everybody blows. My penis is the touch of a man and it grows. I don't know nothing but a girl or no hoes. 40-something million, I keep taking my loads. On the pin to the string to the men on my thing and my cock in a ring, always spreading for my king. See, I receive it when I feel it in my arse. Smash with my penis cause I'm reaching for your balls.
Why must you ruin Peak though, chat? Like why? Why must you ruin Peak? Think of it. Best song of 2024, right? And you're gonna come with this tomfoolery and just fuck it up. And you're lucky it still had the same tune, so it was still kind of Peak, but stop trying to fuck up Peak shit. You know what I'm saying? There's no better song that has come out 2024. Say it right now. What song has come out that's better than Think of It 2024? Say it. Say it. Which one is it? None. You can't come with one, can you? Because I'm in the thick of it. Everybody knows, nigga. Come on now. POV, you're enjoying your vacation in Argentina. Shit better than the OG, but nothing beat the 1950s version. Don't think I heard that one.
Fuck, did she bite off her own Fuck, did she bite off her own tongue? Storm for $1 Million Baby. Baby, you light up.
The internet is just what?
Fuck, did she bite off her own tongue? Storm for $1 Million Baby. Baby, you light up.
What? You don't get it? Good. You shouldn't get it. You shouldn't get it. But I feel like niggas just don't give a fuck. Niggas are sad and they're just like, you know what? Let's just make jokes about that shit every day of the week. He fell off a fucking hotel room. Haha, it's hilarious. What the fuck? Taking the steering wheel is crazy work.
Bro, why the fuck would you guys do this shit?
Oh, this gonna be a classic game.
Bro, you can't have shit nice and easy. I swear to God, man, you can't have shit nice and easy.
Oh shit, they really took the steering wheel.
I
Wait, what they want the steering wheel for?
Bro, why the fuck would you guys do this shit to me?
Nigga,
Bro,
what?
you can't have shit nice and AC. I swear to God, man, you can't have shit nice and AC. Ooh, I want y'all to.
You must have some custom shit for niggas that want it that bad. Cause what do you need the steering wheel for? Why didn't they take the rims? That's what I'm saying. That's weird. That's the weirdest thing ever. Kid is on factory mode.
Whenever you can draw in these Apple Vision Pros in under 10 seconds, I'll buy for you.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. All right,
You
ready?
about to go
10,
crazy.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
Wait,
4,
what?
3,
What is that?
2, 1. All right, what did you draw?
A gun.
What type?
Muscle memory. I knew it, nigga. I just fucking knew it. I knew it, nigga. I knew it.
Best at this.
Is that a real score? Is that a real score? Fuck you, niggas. Fuck you, Real Madrid fans. This is what we talk about, nigga. This is what we talk about, nigga. Put them in their neck. Put them in their neck. That's what we talk about, son. That's what we talk about, son. Fuck you, niggas. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I would watch it. I'd watch the highlights on stream, but the shit's gonna get taken down. But let's go. But let's go. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Tired of hearing about Real Madrid, bro. I'm tired of hearing about the niggas, man. These young niggas done learn shadow clone jutsu.
Like Tupac with these 2 Glocks on my
Wait, what, nigga? That how is that not a double dribble?
Like Tupac with these 2 Glocks. Like Tupac.
Is he not dribbling?
Like Tupac with these 2
Or did he get
Glocks.
a-
I'm about to hit him up. A shoulder shot from sluts and buck shots. Probably looking for money. Trying to rapid fire this AR and fucking trigger up.
Oh shit! Oh shit! He was like, hold on, wait.
Like Tupac with these 2 Glocks. I'm about to hit him up. A shoulder shot from sluts and buck shots. Probably looking for money. Trying to rapid fire this
So, hold on. He said what?
Hey,
Don't do that shit, nigga. Don't. That's how you get your ass beat really fucking quick. Anywhere, like, even if it's not niggas, like, if you're gonna hit somebody, be prepared to get hit back. Like, come on, bro. Control yourself, man. I hate my college dorm building. Oh God.
I fucking hate my dorm building so much. I keep hearing all these random noises in the middle of the night. It's like, come on.
Stop.
And like, the lights are not working.
Stop, chat. Come
But,
on, dude. Why are you doing
I'll let
that?
you guys know when
Why
I
are you?
figure out making all that noise.
Oh, he's cooked. He's cooked, nigga. He's right behind you. Do you know that he got a long ass penis under there too? You're cooked, boy. Travis Scott Core.
Fuck this victory!
It has to be a flour lunchable pizza, white mozzarella salami.
Nigga, is this nigga alright, bro? Are we even like surprised though? Like he does hang out with Kanye. You feel me? Like he does hang out with Kanye, so it makes a little bit of sense. I think it would be crazy. It would be crazy. I bet it's pink. I bet it's pink.
I bet it's pink. I bet it's pink. No. Actually, it's...
Purple? Maroon? What is that, maroon? POV, when Shawty keep playing, so you gotta hit her with the Roblox special. I'm going to touch you in your chat. Who's that? I saw it like 3 times. Who's this guy? What's going on here? What's up, niggas, man? It's 4:30 p.m. on a fucking Saturday, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you? What am I drinking? It froze again? Oh no, wait. Wait, what? Wait, I can't show it to you? Wait, what the fuck is happening? to show you the drink. Let me show you. I can only show you small screen. Celsius. Celsius, man. Celsius. Sponsor of today's street. I'm trying to keep playing so you gotta hit it with a Roblox special? I don't get it. Oh, I get it. I see. I feel like it's a thought that nobody's had, but I'm gonna say it out loud. I feel like you have to have the most erect, non-bending, rock-solid penis in the world with direct aim to be able to go straight inside and walk out over and over again, right? Like, I know the thought was unnecessary, but realistically, wouldn't make any sense otherwise. Like, who? That's not even like that's what happens when these memes don't make sense. Someone's got to help them make sense. You can't just let these niggas slide. You know what I'm saying? Showing my child things he's never seen.
Showing my child things he has never seen. The upper shelf of the refrigerator.
That's crazy.
2 girls, 1 cup.
Huh? 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 He's adding blue waffle. He's adding it all in there. How long will you be in jail? Man. Man. No, bro. What made it worse is Chicago just gave this nigga the key to the city? Like, didn't that happen like 2 days ago? Like 2 days before? They gave this nigga the key to the city and then you get fucking locked up for all types of shit. Conspiracy, setting up murders. It's like, bro, I don't know if he gonna beat the case, but if he don't, he's cooked. Forgot to tell you, Young Thug free. I know. I've been hype. I can't wait for the music, man. I can't wait for the music, man. I can't wait for the music. Highest scoring father-son duos in NBA history. Maurice, Steph, 23,000. Dell, 12,000. Bryant, Kobe, 33,000. Joe? Who the hell's Joe? 5,000. James, LeBron, 40,000. He got enough for both of them though. He got enough for both. One person on the team gotta hold it up, Jack. One person gotta hold it up, bro. One person. 6 years passed and I still don't know what made him say this.
Russell looking for Ferguson in the corner for 3. Bang! Westbrook is out of his cotton picking mind.
What?
Russell looking for Ferguson in the corner for 3. Bang! Westbrook is out of his cotton picking mind.
When did he say that? When did he say cotton picking mind? LeBron is not doing this shit, bro. Is it this clip again, bro? Where this nigga just flies? What's he doing? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my, what? All right. All right. All right. Okay.
Odds of LeBron James missing an easy dunk, 1 in 5 million. Odds of LeBron winning a prize, 1 in 4.
Hey, a McFlurry.
Whoa. Yes. You know this is
Twin. My twin, chat. My fucking twin. Huh. Huh. Not bad, not bad.
Was there when you were a kid? Who did you look up to? Who was in your mind your game you were playing?
Wow, you know I love Michael Jordan. The guy that I've looked up to my whole life.
Really? The same number as Michael too. 23.
Right. Man, that's my inspiration in basketball. I seen him walking towards me, and it was kind of like he was walking on air.
And to me, it looked like he was like levitating. I was like, this guy didn't even. He walked over here and his feet didn't even touch the ground.
I had to pinch myself. Is that Michael? Who? And it's like he was like Black Jesus to me.
And I looked at him.
This much aura, the way they describing him, really remind me of me, Jeff. You know what I'm saying? Like the way they describe an MJ with so much aura really remind me of me, bro. It's like, I get it. People see me walk, they be like, damn, bro. Damn, you really gliding over here. I be like, it's just aura, bro. It's just oozing off of me, bro. Yeah, it's just oozing off of me, boy. You feel me? You feel me? You feel me? You feel me?
And for the first time in my life, a human being didn't look real to me. And like I literally seen his aura. Like
I get it. I get it. I get it. People say it to me all the time, yeah? They be like, your aura off the charts. I be like, I know. You gotta stay humble, you feel me? That was your aura. Brother, when I look at you, I have to look down to see you. Alright. Alright. Security couldn't help himself. What the hell is on the screen? Turn your ass back around, nigga. Focus, focus. She about to get shot because of you, boy. She about to get shot because of you. When you're chilling in the womb and overhear your parents' Indian accent. What? What? Oh, you just like, damn, my life gonna be shitty. Why niggas just be hating on Indians lately, bro? What's happening? What did they do? What did they do, man? What's the heat, man?
Hey, ref, call a timeout, ref. Call a timeout, ref? Oh hell no.
Ref.
Hey, ref, call a timeout, ref. Call a timeout, ref? Oh hell no.
Ref.
Hey, ref, call a timeout, ref. Call a timeout, ref? Oh hell no. Hey, ref, call a timeout, ref. Call a timeout, ref? Oh hell no.
Nah, he's not peeing. I'm trying to figure out what's going on, but there's no way he's peeing, right? There's absolutely no way he's like, what's actually happening though? Like, what's the vibe?
Hey, ref, call a timeout, ref. Call a timeout, ref? Oh hell no.
I don't know what the fuck he's doing, but something's fucking happening. Internet celebrities, when they randomly decide their life is too comfortable.
Hey, kid. How old are you?
I'm 12.
Nigga.
Hey, kid. How old are you?
I'm 12.
That's too good. That's too good, bro. That's too good. That's too good. That was a fucking, that's fire. You know who that boy look like out there? You know who that boy look like out there?
I'm too pretty to be late.
All right.
Cigarettes, firearms, anything.
No, but I got these guns.
Hey, sir, you can't bring that mirror.
What do you mean? How else am I going to see my beauty?
You just can't.
You're just jealous. I'm too pretty.
Oh, no.
Hey there, pretty ladies. You're gorgeous. Man, I'm pretty.
The middle of the airport is crazy. Like, I don't mind being cringe, but I don't think even I have the balls to do that in the middle of the airport, bro. You feel me? I don't think I do. Like, I don't have the cojones. So this nigga, he's just different. He's always been different. One light equal $1 to cure Ducky's autism. who are we banning? I love Ducky. You're not gonna love me anymore because you cooked. I want this guy out the server by the end of the day. You see his name. I want him out the server by the end of the day. That's it. That's it. When your GTA is still loading and you hear your mama come into your room.
Just then, the king felt true fear for the first time. Just then, the king...
Bro makes tree work overtime. Bro is stealing air. Bro almost 10 centimeters dilated.
King felt true...
Bro smelled his mom coming. It's hilarious.
True fear for the first time.
Bro picks his nose with his thumb.
Just then,
I can
the
see
king
what he's
felt
thinking.
true fear for
Bro
the
breathes
first
in
time.
4K. Fucking smell who farted tomorrow.
Just then, the king felt true fear for the first time.
Sometimes IGB hit. It'd be a hit or miss.
The king felt true.
This was a good one. This was a good one. Oh,
when I was 6, right? My neighbor was half my age. And now me at 12. How old is my neighbor? How old is the neighbor? When
15.
You're 6. I know you're 12. So how old is the neighbor? But me never know the neighbor age at the moment, so I never know the neighbor at the moment, at the time, in the position. So how couldn't me know the neighbor age at the time? Me never know them at all, so I couldn't never say nothing.
What? Alright.
So I know where you go. So I know where you go. I can drop tires in this bitch. Drop like flies in this bitch.
Nigga, what is this?
So I know where you go. I can drop tires in this bitch. Drop like flies in this bitch.
Who fucking did it? Who fucking did it? Who fucking did it? Who fucking did it? Who hacked bro's account for Raya? Oh my, alright. Alright. Low key, this is copyright infringement. This is copyright infringement. I'm suing. Expect to be served at your fucking crib. You better have your fucking lawyer ready, cause I'm coming for that ass, boy. I'm coming for that ass. You're cooked. You're cooked.
Vegeta, thanks.
Copyright claim that shit? Oh God.
Me thanking you, Kakarot. Nah, what do you mean? Vegeta, thanks. For what? I should be thanking you, Kakarot. Nah, what do you mean? I loved every minute.
Second best duo behind Naruto and Sasuke right here.
Goodbye, my friend.
Once or twice to one. W edit Zoro. W edit, man. W edit, man. POV the Sped Kid singing at the school talent show. Gonna swing from the chandelier. The chandelier.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Don't do that. I've been working. Wait, hear me out. I can't fucking go big screen. All right, hold on, chat. Listen to my new song. Listen to my song. Listen to the new one. Ready? Load up the diaphragm. I've been really working on it. Wait. The thriller night. You feel me? Hold on. I forgot it. I've been working on it. Wait. But I've been working on different tones. You know, I've been trying to go high lately in like the Michael Jackson voice. So ready? I said it's thriller. Hold on. Thriller night. You hear that ending right there? You hear that shit? That's the type of shit that's probably gonna get me on American Idol, chat. Like if we're keeping it 100, that's the type of shit that's probably gonna get me on it. Ducky, that was amazing. Thank you, Kirk. Thank you, Kirk. Thank you, Kirk. Thank you, Kirk. I see the strategy you sing, so chat start liking the ads. Ducky, I made that autism cure meme. I swear I just like clipping you not to be mean. Dude, it's the internet, man. Everything is free game. I ask that you do be respectful. That wasn't disrespectful. I'm just saying, like, but I don't take it personally, bro. I don't take it personally. I never do, right? I never do. Just make a sad story and you will win America's Got Talent. Is that the game? Is that the game? Edits? What do you think, chat? We still want to hop into edits. I feel like we just watched a lot, so I don't want to overdo it for you. Do some edits until they get bad. Sound good? That's what I was thinking, right? Three-strike edits rule. That's a good one. That's a good one. We see 3 bad ones, we switch off. We switch out. Thriller. Thriller night. Packs, first one in. Lock it. Ducky, I swear this, I will touch you. I have been asking for the Discord for the past 10 minutes. QS Slurry, I'm so sorry I didn't see your messages, bro. Discord.gg/DuckyD, dude. Join up. Don't touch me, man. Please. I don't want to be molested. I don't want to be raped. Like, I've already had a long month, dude. Like, I'm staying in an Airbnb. Like, I've had enough shit. I've been violated enough. Like, so maybe calm down a little bit. I'm not really ready. But you can join up right there. Thank you to Atomic. You just sent one below it? Okay, I'll start with yours. Hold on, go back. I like this style going around lately. That was hard. I like the style going around lately, bro. I see it's been trending and I dig it. I do. That's the first good Transformers edit I've ever seen in my life. Like, ever. Transformers, your edits are usually shit. Just saying. They've never had a good one ever. And that's the first good one. Shout out the editor on that. Who's that? Holy shit, Fox, is that you? What anime is this? A little bit repetitive on that one. Kind of just did the same thing over and over again. I get at like a 6 out of 10. If I give you below a 4 or below a 5, that's strike one. I'll give you like a 6 out of 10. Dan. Fun anime to watch. It looks pretty sick, I ain't gonna lie. Reposting so Ducky can keep that right on the center. It was hard. It was like, but I'll keep it right on the center. Let's go back on this fire edit soon. New edit prop next week.
The next station is Shibuya.
Throwback. Throwbacks in the chat. Throwback. Huh. See the aura? You see the aura? You chat. You see the aura, dude? Oh my God. You look like me out there. You look like me out there. Now this is an 8 out of 10 because of the aura. Gojo got more aura. Gojo got cut in half. That nigga is aura-less. That nigga is legless. Oh, legless ass nigga. Shut his ass up. Jesus. That's 8 out of 10. That's 8 out of 10. W edit. Counter. All right. No counters today. No counters. I don't have one on the screen today. No counter today. And Fraudowski lost his eye and is now in a tree. Didn't get cut in half though. That's all I'm saying. Took me 3 minutes, but I figured out that it wasn't worth the time to continue editing this song. This would be cool as like a video itself, but it's not really an edit we're looking for. So that is strike 1. I'll give that like a 3 out of 10. Now that is strike 1 right there. Someone's saying scroll down.
I heard their crew was kind of wild, but attacking a dragon and in a public street in broad daylight? That's plain wrong.
I felt his bloodlust. That guy will cut you down without a second thought.
A bounty of 120 million berries. Doesn't seem like lacking, but he's number 2 on the Straw Hats. I guess that goes to show the caliber of his captain.
What is that man doing? He's crazy.
Straw Hat Luffy.
He's serious.
Now you're annoying me too!
If this shit doesn't drop right now, I swear to God I'm giving it a 4. Because if you just led me up with all of that for no drop, I swear to God I'm giving it. That's strike 2. Because you led me up for nothing, essentially, right? Song choice was just already. Clips were cool. Lead up might have been cool. But if you don't give me any type of good drop, I'm giving it a fucking 4. Okay. You gonna eat your words? I definitely did. That's a 7. That's a 7-8 right there. That was good. A little delayed. What's your reaction?
Reaction to being the oldest player in the league again.
Don't love me. If this want to fight me, my t-shirt on. So I won't get ugly.
Damn.
She fucking with a dime. I'm fucking with a bomb.
I get it's a 6. 7 because it's like looking in a mirror for real. Batman. Whoa, Batman? That was pretty cool. Why is that so simple but yet so cool? Am I bugging? That's how you know you don't need the extra effects or nothing for a good edit, bro. You just gotta make some decent art. I'll give that a 7. I That's not doing that. This is strike 2, chat. That's strike 2 right here. That's a 4 out of 10. That's strike 2 right there. That wasn't good. That didn't even hit 5. Right? I just feel like I was just listening to the song with a little bit of flares over it. That's it. That's it. Critiques very much welcome and needed. Waffles.
Just what are you doing? What am I doing? I'm saying the N-word. I don't think you're gonna say that. You sure about that? Oh no. I'm black now, Spider-Man. You make yourself black so you can say the N-word?
Yes. Why wouldn't I?
That's right, Spider-Man. And you can't stop me. Oh shit.
Your song choice just saved the shit out of this edit, I ain't gonna lie. Your song choice and dropping it at that moment just actually saved the hell out of this edit. Yeah, good song choice. Good song choice. I give you a 7 for the song choice, but boy, I can't even get to you.
At last, Grand Zinnos, it is time to begin. Are we ready?
Yes, hurry! Hurry, hurry, hurry!
Very well then. Now if all competitors from each of the 8 universes could assume their starting positions.
We got it.
Let the tournament of power begin!
I promise everything! I won't tolerate failure! Trespass into the domain of the gods and use that might to conquer Jiren! Do it, Kakarot!
It's hard to not have a cold ass fucking DBZ edit. That was cold, nigga. That was cold. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. Damn. I made an edit of my country's most popular beverages brand. Fruity. Fruity. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. I'm about to hop on this track. Spit all these drinks up like, oh wait. I'm about to hop on this track. Drink your fruit tea, oh, it tastes like a snack. Oh my. It tastes like a snack. I can't tell which is the editor and the commercial. Black Silver, thank you for the 100 biddies. Here's my problem. I don't know what you actually added to that other than the song. I don't know if you added the effect. The effect seemed like it was from the commercial. You synced it really well. I'll give you that. So I'll leave you at 5 for syncing it really well. But I don't know what you added and what you didn't add, from being honest to God. All right, let's see. One of the most depressing games I've played. Oh God, bad parenting. Oh my God. Oh my. Yeah, it really is, dude. One of the most thought-provoking games I've played, or at least short horror games I've played, to be honest. I won't say played, but short horror games for sure. You're not gonna find many this thought-provoking for real. I see y'all saying for yeah, it's not the best edit, but like it sets a good mood, right? It sets the tone for the game. So I'm like, it might work, right? Like I think we're looking for something hype, but I don't think it's supposed to be hype. I think it's supposed to show the sadness. So it might be kind of like realistically a 5 or 6 there. Right? It's like it's supposed to fit the pace. You're right. So yeah, I think that was pretty good. Sad as shit though. Golly.
I don't want that title. I want to strip them of the help. I'm in pain. I want them to see pain. I want their kids to see pain. Lenny Lewis, I want his kids to, oh, Daddy, are you okay, Dad? Yeah, I don't care about them because they don't care about me and my kids.
Yeah, we're gonna end right there.
I don't want that title.
That was it too. That was it. Yeah. All right. I'm sorry. Let's see if we can find something a banger to end on, because it's sad to end on ass, right? All these short ass edits. What's going on? Lock in, dude. Finish these shits up. Okay, we'll end on this one. I hate when edits are like shorter than 30 seconds. I ain't gonna cap to you. But alright. We'll end there. We'll end there, dude. We'll end there. That was an alright edit there. Can you please make the next game Batman Arkham? I swear we played that. Am I tripping, Chad? Have we not played Batman Arkham before? Swear to God, we have. I think we beat it. Arkham Asylum. I played Origins. I feel like I've played. Was it Origins that we played? You still owe me a LeBron vid? Alright, Jason. No longer than fucking 15 minutes, bro. Send it. Send it, bro. Send it. No longer than 15 minutes, nigga. Stream lagging? Alright, pause, chat. Pause. Everybody pause. Everybody freeze. Now you can say I have bad Wi-Fi because it's not under my control anymore, guys. Alright? I don't even have an Ethernet cord. I don't even know where the Wi-Fi is in this house. You guys know that? Now that I think about it, I don't even know where they put it. I also haven't really looked for it. Alright, we're gonna watch a LeBron video. I'll give you two choices. Rick and Morty bingo or Tomorrow's Teachings bingo. Which one you want, dude? Which one you want? Rick and Morty or Tomorrow's Teachings? I owe Jason the LeBron video because I lost a bet. That's why. Only doing one today. Damn. TT over Rick and Morty? Over Rick and Morty. 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 None new Mr. Beast allegations? I'm over the whole Mr. Beast thing, bro. They gonna keep dropping allegations on his ass, and honestly, I'm tapped out. I'm tapped out, though. I'm not really a drama head. It was just interesting to me at first, and now I'm just like, all right. You're cooked at this point. He's too rich to be punished. Low key. Like you make a point that's low key true, and it shows that like money can do a lot, dude. Right? Money can do a lot. No, I won't even call money. Power can do a lot. And money gives you power, right? Because it's like people can throw as many allegations at you, but you can push things under the rug. You can push timelines back. You can And what makes it even better is when you're good at what you do, niggas will eventually just stop caring because they're like, he still makes fire videos, so fuck do I care for?
You ruined my idea to tell you that should put Rick doing a backflip on the board because he never does them. I was going to make a bag.
Wow. Well, all right, TT Bingo. TT Bingo is next. All right, we're going to do TT Bingo, UDY, and then end on Jason's freaking LeBron video.
Are any NBA...
Okay. Let's go ahead and pull up the board. Ducky, apparently on YouTube you like to cheat on bingo. Yeah, I get a lot of backlash for that. But look, today, no cheating. All right? Today we are playing Tomorrow's Teachings Bingo once again. But I've been getting a lot of comments getting mad at me saying, dude, I'm tired of you cheating every video. Every second doesn't have to be a technicality, bro. You're ruining the videos for me. Like, I'm not making the videos for myself too? Okay. But anyways, you're ruining the videos for me, bro. Please. So I'm like, okay, I heard you. I hear you loud and clear. I will not cheat on bingo anymore. Starting today, Tomorrow Teachings Bingo, no cheating. How will I make sure I don't cheat? I'll add some rules to it, okay? It's hard with TT. It's hard with TT. It's hard with TT to add rules, right? Because usually it's like we're playing Instagram Reels Bingo. You gonna cheat, bro? I'm not gonna cheat. I'm not gonna cheat. And I'm gonna make sure. How do I add these rules? You always twist the rules. I know, I'm trying not to twist them, bro. I'm trying not to. But I didn't think we were gonna do TTs, and now I have to change. You always say, chat, hear me out when you cheat. All right, say less. Say less. If I say, hear me out, or let me cook, or if I say hear me out, let me cook, anytime during the video, I have to clear a whole section of the board. Not just one, a whole section of the board. Like a whole row. So if I have something here, I gotta clear it all out. All right? Keeps us all locked in. You know what I'm saying? Keeps us all locked in. You feel me? No cheating at all. No cheating. Since we're watching one Tomorrow Teaching video, it'll just be one bingo. If I win, let's add some stakes to it. If I win, I want everybody in the chat to say, nah, bro, Ducky is really LeBron's twin. You feel me? That's what I want. I want everybody in the chat to say, nah, bro, Ducky is really LeBron's twin. You feel me? That's what I want.
You're allowed to do that stuff, but for the thing you're talking about, you have to poll it.
I want everybody to say, nah, bro, Ducky is really LeBron's twin. If I win. If I lose, let's keep it simple. It's been a minute. And I heard you guys complaining about ads today. 10 subs? One bingo not enough. One bingo is more than enough because it's one video. I only have one video to watch today. Right? 20 subs? All right, relax, brother. 20 subs is not happening. 10. 10 is the max I'm going. Okay, another rule. If you ask for a poll, so we adding shit. Okay. So if I say, hear me out, ask for a poll, or what? If I say any type of shit, like hold on, hear me out, let me cook, or ask for a poll, I'll clear a whole row. If I win, nah, bro, Ducky's really LeBron's twin. If I lose, 10 subs. Lock in. That's a fair bet. That's a fair bet. It's fair, it's simple, it's easy, it's nothing crazy. What are we putting on the board? voiceover. Racism. Supernatural moment. Freaky moment. Creepy person, right? Hub plotline. KKK. Yeah. What's what? LGBTQ for trans person. Someone losing a limb. Yeah. That's freaky moment. Blood. Okay, blood. We'll put death. Yeah, actually, blood's a good one. Blood's a good one because that's different. Blood, murder, / death. Incest. We'll put sweet home. Good one. Alabama. Taboo. Bombs. Time skip. Drugs. Reoccurring actors. Corny moment. Yeah, corny moment. Cringe. Terrorist. What gangs? That was hard too. Bad props. Trending topic. Trending topics. Autism. Disabled person. We'll put disabled person. I don't even want to call that tism. It's not the same, is it? Tism. But it's like you don't. It's a guess, right? Like that's so like. The chances of that being in there is so. Bad sound. Bad effects. Bad effects. Tism goes with the disabled. I can't say that. I don't believe that's true. Right? I mean that's not true. Period. Bad lesson. What's the last one? What's the last one? Flashback. That's a good one. Flashback. 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 All right. All right. All right. All right. Here we go. So we're all on the same page. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. I got you. Hear me out. What else? Poll it. 3 things. Hear me out. Poll it. What else? What are the 3 things? Hear me out. Poll. Let me cook. That's it. So we don't forget. Hear me out. Poll it. Let me cook. If I say any of those things, I clear a whole section on the board. No cheating, bro. No cheating. Y'all want to change some stuff. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Crash out. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. What should we take off and put crash out on? Take out KKK. You're right. Let's put crash out. We get to pick what section. That's fair. Replace blood. Okay, I think that's good, chat. What are we doing right now? Tomorrow's teaching bingo, brother. Tomorrow's teachings bingo. It's been a minute. Y'all want to play? I got a new one. 2 teens get lost in the woods. Is it gonna be as good as it used to be with new owners now, chat, though? Like, is it gonna still hit like it used to hit? We'll see, man. We'll see. I haven't watched it in a minute. Only 7 minutes long, too? I might be kicked. I might be cooked. I might be cooked. Two teens get lost in woods. You won't believe it. Run predicts. You think I'm winning or not? Whose side you on?
Coming up.
Silent Lake.
On tomorrow's teaching.
That's voiceover. I'm going for all today.
Y'all don't want to go to Silent Lake.
I thought I'd bring a little something for us to get into.
Drugs? I don't care, Chad. I'm here to win, dude. Like, right off the jump, I'm here. Right off the jump. Where's drugs? Drugs? Voiceover? Come on now. Come on now. Right off the jump. I got to win here, dude.
Please.
To get into.
Brent, please.
Few hours earlier.
Don't forget to check.
Time skip. I don't care what you're saying. Don't forget to check out. Come on now.
Check out our new merch. Your support means the world to us.
Okay.
Babe, it's not too late to turn around. Disneyland's only a few hours away.
Why do you want to go to Disneyland so bad?
I've always wanted to go on our anniversary. It's romantic.
Camping is just as romantic. You always told me you wanted to go camping.
Yeah, but I want to stay in a hotel, not in a tent.
Well, that's not
camping.
Real camping. That's like fake camping. We're gonna have fun, babe. I promise. Okay?
Okay.
Anybody ever done glamping? Is that the new thing, like the Airbnb camping, but with like a super nice bubble? I low-key want to check out glamping, man. I hear that's the thing. Man.
And I think we're lost.
Oh, look, gas station.
Good eyes.
There's still no service.
Let me find someone who works here.
Okay.
Hey, excuse me.
Howdy. How can I help you?
Oh, this is
Me and my girlfriend got lost. I was
This
hoping
is gonna
to
be
get
the
some
nigga that
directions.
stalks them all night long, boy.
Well, where y'all
This gonna
going?
be him, chat.
Silent Lake.
Silent Lake?
Yeah, why?
Y'all don't want to go to Silent Lake.
Why not?
Don't matter.
Wait, pause. Is this based on Silent Hill? Is this a trending topic? Is this based on Silent Hill? Is that the thing here? Is that the thing? Is it? I don't know. I've never seen Silent Hill, but the fact that they're saying Silent Lake and a Silent Hill game just dropped, feel like there's some kind of connection, chat. Probably is not good enough. What's silent? Not a trending topic? It's hard. Because I don't really know what Silent Hill's about, right?
Lake. Silent Lake?
Yeah, why?
Y'all don't want to go to Silent Lake.
Why not?
Don't matter. Don't go. Stay on this road for 5 miles. Make a right at the campsite. That's where you want to go.
All right.
I feel like this is going to be like a fierce to fathom type shit.
Stay right. Don't go left.
Okay. They're going left.
Good thing we found him.
Yeah, now we know to go left.
Did you not hear him? He said stay away from the left.
Yeah, but I'm
not
white.
gonna listen to that guy.
Yeah, like...
Babe, he probably had a good reason for telling us not to go. He works here.
Yeah, and he probably tells that to everyone. You know, there's a reason they keep those spots nice and untouched. That's exactly why I want to go there.
Crazy work.
I don't know, babe. He sounded serious. What if it's dangerous and that's why he told us not to go?
Babe, come on. Do you trust me?
I trust you.
All right. I love you.
I love you too.
About to get you killed. That's what everyone said right before they die, bro. Right before they die. This brother has no survival instincts.
Aren't you glad?
Realistically, if he had survival instincts, he would have never went after talking to that guy, right? If you see a creepy guy hanging around, I'd be like, I I don't think this is the place that we should camp at because I didn't like the vibe of that dude at all. Like, you can just feel a vibe off somebody. And you're like, he's way too close to the camping center. Let's go somewhere else. Let's change this trip. But he's not having it. It's fine. It's a movie. It's a movie.
Huh. It's beautiful.
You thought it was going to be dangerous.
Well, it seemed like it, but it's not. I like it here.
I'll be right back. I gotta get something from the car.
I'm about to get in. About to get some cocaine. Is that a freaking,
Babe?
what is that, a bear? Oh, that's Chewbacca. Babe? This is TT, I forgot. That's a Chewbacca. They don't got bear's hair, baby.
Babe,
they got
this
Chewbacca.
Isn't funny. Oh, don't do that.
What? I thought I'd bring a little something for us to...
All right, hold on. I'm not going to say the 3 words, but I will say it should be trending topic. It should be trending topic due to the fact that they're making a scary film during Halloween season. I don't think we have to argue with that. They're making a scary film during Halloween season. That is trending. That is the trending topic. It's Halloween. Scary film. I'm not cheating. I'm just saying it makes sense. I'll accept it if there is a jump scare where you jump. Okay. You know what? You're right. If there ends up being a jump scare or a scary moment, then it's trending topic. That's fair.
To get into.
What are you doing with that?
What? There's nobody else here. It's just us.
Let's
get into some fun. For sure.
Doing drugs isn't my choice of fun, Brent.
Yeah, boy. I like to hang out, dude.
I'd like to go on a hike.
Thank you. Let's go for a freaking walk.
Join me, if you'd like.
You freaking cokehead. Huh? Why you look like the guy from Step Up? You wanna be. Can you dance?
Babe.
My boy Moose.
Is a great idea.
You fake
Did you bring
Moose?
the water bottle?
I forgot. Hold on.
You're not even a real Moose. You can't dance. He's done. He's cooked. Something came for the... Your survival instincts suck. Dick. You're so bad. What? Hey, babe. Our drugs just somehow got emptied up. I think something is in our... Cocaine bear? Is that what it is? Is that what it is? Trending topic? No, we gotta put it now. We gotta put it now. We gotta put it, chat. We gotta put it. I'm cooked. We're like already halfway through this video. And I haven't gotten anything.
This is nice.
Let's wait and see. All right. If it's not that, I'll unclick it.
Brent, I'm a little scared.
Why?
I just feel off. I don't know what it is. I feel like we're being watched.
Oh,
Don't be silly. Come on.
No.
You're being watched by me, baby.
Be serious.
Don't you find it a little funny that there aren't really any trails here? We're literally in the middle of the woods with not a single soul around.
What? What? What is it?
There was a thing, a big thing right over there.
Is it a bear?
No, it wasn't a bear.
It's
It was
Chewbacca.
on 2 legs.
Chewbacca.
Candace, I think you're seeing things.
No, I'm being serious, Brent. I want to get out of here. Brent, seriously, we need to go back. Something's not right.
What is that? What do you see?
Chewbacca! Did you see that?
See what? Brent, please.
Yeah, all right.
It's following us.
You're not running, Chewbacca.
We need to head back to the car now.
I'm crying. I am crying.
Brent had been left behind.
What is it doing to him? It's just killing him, right? What? Why do the back shots have to be added? Like, I don't even understand. Like, why do they have to be added, bro? Like, I feel like it's unnecessary at that point. But okay, I'll click off trending topic. However, I will add bad props, bad effects, corny moment, freaky moment, taboo, creepy person from that guy at the gas station, and the thing. LGBTQ. You think Chewbacca's a dude, right? Supernatural, low key. Supernatural, low key. Low key. Chewbacca's supernatural. You don't see him much. Free. Free gotta be last. All right. Hold on. Hub plotline? What kind of Pornhub are you watching, nigga? What kind of freaky ass Pornhub are you watching? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What do you mean hub plotline, nigga?
Brent had been left behind, abandoned to the wilds, where he was destined to fall in love with Bigfoot. He lives deep in the forest, where love took root. They built a life together.
Oh, wow.
And in time, they had children. Brent no longer remembers the world he left behind, only the one he's built with the creature who stole his heart.
Hey guys, I hope you like the story. We filmed a live prank with Bigfoot. If you want to check that out, it's right here.
We just dropped a brand new Star Wars times Tomorrow's Teachings video on our Patreon linked below, where you can find exclusive content that you can't find on YouTube. Don't forget to check out our new merch. Your support means the world to us.
Hey everyone,
TT
thanks
don't
again
feel
for
the
tuning
same,
in.
bro.
We really hope you've been enjoying the stories that we've been creating, and I'm very excited to
Ever since they kicked out my boy Oliver, do it feel the same, bro? TT don't feel the same, bro.
tell you that we have even more on the way. Again, thank you very much again.
Ever since they kicked out my boy Oliver, it just ain't there. Less wild, that maybe it's just like a hiccup in between, right? This one wasn't the best one, but maybe it's a hiccup in between. They'll come back because they had a lot to figure out. But this one wasn't my favorite one ever. Murder, death. I don't think anybody died, right? He survived, didn't he? But look, Pornhub plotline. Yeah, I guess you could give it that. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I don't think we have to really even click off anything because Chewbacca crashed out. Right? We all know Chewbacca. That was the definition of a crash out. You're cooked. You're cooked. You're cooked. You're cooked. He literally crashed out. He literally that was the definition of a crash out. He chased him. He got hot. Okay, he got high and crashed out. That's what happens. That's what you want to rewatch the clip. We're not gonna do this today, dude. We're not gonna do this.
Really? Maybe we.
We're not gonna do this. Watch the clip.
Serious.
If this is not crashing out, what is?
Did you see that?
Is that not a crash out? Hold on. This is a crash out. He's literally crashing out.
Brent had been left behind, abandoned to the wilds, where he was destined to fall in love with Bigfoot. He lives deep in the forest.
This is not even any technicality. This is literally a crash out. He's literally like, what? You just don't want niggas to win. He's like, what? Nah, dude. Nah, take your loss. Take it. They're like, I was gonna take mine if I had gotten it, and that's fine. But you need to take yours too. Okay? You need to take yours. It's LGBTQ. Yeah, sure. LGBTQ. Bad lesson. You could, no matter which way you put it, you're cooked. I don't need to run anything. GG's. No matter which way you put it. Like, come on. Play the game. I didn't. I did not cheat at all. I can put that one on my mama. What? Now, I want to see it in the chat. I want to see it in the chat. I want to hear, not gonna lie, Ducky Loki remind me of LeBron. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
What's up, it's Jamal Crawford. You're watching GD's NBA highlights.
Come on.
Coming to the end of the third quarter. LeBron James, a shot at history.
Woo. Woo. Guys, come on, dude. Play the game fair and square, dude. Please play the game fair and square, man. You want me to be fair? I'm being fair, but you don't want to be fair. You only want to win. You only want to win. Drop the points. Drop the points. Choose outcome. Is he getting bingo? Yes. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Who's winning big? Samurai Crack, you're winning big. Samurai Crack, you're winning big. You're winning big. I'm happy your house got flooded now. Nigga, what? What the fuck? Okay. Okay.
I am back up to 50K Ducky.
W Smooth, thank you for the motherfucking tier 1, bro. Thank you for the tier 1. W's in the chat for Smooth, bro. W's in the chat for Smooth. Welcome to the village, bro. Thank you for the motherfucking tier 1, bro. First off, fuck you, bitch, and the click you claim. Fine, not gonna lie. Ducky and LeBron are twins. Thank you. It's a fair win, dude. I'm not even gonna allow that. That was actually a fair win, no matter how you put it. Thank you, Aria. Thank you. Thank you, El Aria. Thank you. Wow. Wow, Atomic. You hater. You hater, JoJo. You're a hater. You're a hater. It ain't a fair win. That was a female. How is that a female if he was clearly poking the guy in the booty hole? Huh? Huh? They had kids? TT universe, bro. TT universe. You know how it would be. Like, why are we even arguing this in a Tomorrow Teachings universe? The reproductive systems don't work like that. Come on, man. Anyone could have a baby in the TT universe. Frogs can have human babies in the TT universe.
Yes, I bet on the off chance you would win and you actually pulled through.
W, chat. W. But look, if you lost the bet, don't worry. We'll play again. I got another bet for you. If you're mad that you lost on the gambling, we can run it back. Something a bit lighter, you feel me? This is the only way I can go full screen, guys. Sorry. It's time for reactions. Yeah. We are locked and loaded today. Boys and girls, we have reacts today. I just made myself super lightheaded. We have UDY. We have the disturbing return of EDP445. I don't even know how he ends up coming back every single time. I don't know what's going on here, but we'll watch it because it's by internet anarchist. That's the only reason. The next is the most disturbing moments in TV history. And lastly, sent in by Jason himself. LeBron James stats you have to see to believe. Lock in, dude. Lock in. We got a solid lineup today, man. Is she cheating on her? Wait, sorry. Is he cheating on her with his fans? UDY loyalty test. If you don't know what this is, I mean, it's in the title. This channel called UDY puts couples up to loyalty tests and test relationships. And they're always fun to watch. But more importantly, we always like to gamble on them. So I must ask you now here. Is he cheating on her with his fans? Vote in the chat now. Do you believe he's a cheater? Or do you believe he's a loyal man? Like the dogs we are. Predictions up? What is chat saying? Will he cheat? No. Oh, never mind. Yes. A lot of yes. That was too fast. That was way too fast. But you have to do it fast because y'all be cheating. Lock in.
So you don't think that we could have pulled this off in Vegas?
I feel like he would have gotten suspicious. He's always out here in LA for gigs. And like, what is he gonna expect? Me to drive all the way to here?
True.
Oh, I'm gonna come all the way out here to spot him?
He'll probably think like, oh, I'm in another city. There's no way she's gonna know.
Oh God. So if this girl Violet is the decoy again, they always end up so messy when she's the decoy, bro.
Today we're helping Christina test her boyfriend's loyalty. His name is Tristan.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how confident are you that he's going to pass?
Is this real or stage? We're still trying to figure it out, bro. So help
Will
us.
Tristan remain loyal to Christina, or will he end up trading and cheating on her with our decoy? I hope you guys got your talkies for this one, because you guys already know. This is gonna be good.
So both Christina and Tristan are driving all the way from Las Vegas to LA today for this loyalty test, separately of course. Now we did consider filming out there, but decided that it'd just be better to shoot out here. So hopefully they both get here safely.
My boyfriend's a musician, and he
I love
does
you don't want to
gigs,
say
and
anything
get
until I
paid
see what he
to
looks like.
sing and play at events. But there's so many girls at these places, and I have no clue what he does, and I just...
So you don't have like any trust in him whatsoever?
I want to have trust in him, but the feelings I get, I don't know.
In order to further understand why Christina wanted to test her boyfriend, you guys gotta understand her past. This girl has not had the best luck with guys.
Any other like previous relationships that you've experienced, like some guys doing you dirty or anything like that?
Yeah, always. Always, yes.
How much you want to bet that she cheats too, though? I can put 1,000 on it, dude. I can put 1,000,000. Like, I would put 1,000,000 on it that she is also a major problem in every relationship that she's been in, right? But she won't say that, right? She'll just act like I'm the one who's been screwed over every single time, every single time. But okay, okay, it's just them.
Because every dude just wants to hit and leave.
No.
That's it.
Jail.
That's it.
Jail.
And so the previous one I had lasted 12 days.
12 days?
Listen, we were going out for like 7 months, and he asked me to be his girlfriend before. He asked me to be his girlfriend before. I said no, because I had these feelings, and then I finally said yes because he was the only guy I'm with, and I'm like, okay, I had fun with him. And then I'm like, I'm looking through his Instagram following, and I'm like, oh, there's a bunch of models and stars on here. Immediately out. I sent him the screenshots. I'm like, yeah, I can't do this.
Models and He was following.
And see, are you friends with her? She doesn't know you. You are a fan, and you're following her.
So as you guys can see, Christina's pretty cutthroat with things. However, with Tristan, it's a little different. Being that he's a musician and he performs at different venues, he's bound to meet and follow other girls. Is he following these girls for networking and professional reasons, though? Or is it for pleasure?
It's his job, so I get he follows other girls. You know? So that's obviously, I'm not going to cut you off immediately. That's your job. But, you know, what are you doing behind closed doors?
So you've caught him lying to you before?
I always ask him these questions, like, oh, you know, where are you going? Who are you with? And he's not telling me. He's always trying to beat around the bush. And then saying, oh, well, you're a model. You're going to the similar parties, so why are you getting mad at me?
Now, as you guys just heard, Christina models. So given their work life, I think it's fair to say that these two have a bit of a back and forth relationship where one is accusing the other of talking to someone else.
I think he's just trying to save himself by making me the problem.
Have you guys ever like tried to talk
Everyone's
about
got problems. Her
boundaries,
problem
like
is she's
things
a
you
bitch.
can't?
No, I'm gonna tell you what her problem is. It's her lashes. That's what's already getting me, bro. I looked at those lashes and I was like, yeah, she's cooked. She's a part. Like the lashes told me enough I needed to know. You feel me? Them long ass shits. I was like, yeah, she is cheating too. She is causing trouble too. She is sliding in DMs too. Every nigga that hits on her, she's like, oh my god, thank you so much. You want to lick my pussy too? Like, I just see it. I just know it for sure. Like.
And you can't do what's appropriate, what's not.
We have talked about it, but honestly, I just can't tell. He follows so many girls.
When you do shoots with guys, do you follow them on Instagram after? Like,
sometimes I do.
Okay.
But I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's always different with girls, you know? Like anytime we follow a dude, sometimes it's literally because we're just friends. But with a guy, what other reason are they following models on Instagram? Because they want to be friends?
Christina does make a valid point, and although I do want to stand up for the men and this incredible double standard, I won't, because we're here to help Christina, not argue. So since Tristan is a musician who gets hired to play in LA all the time, the plan was to hire him to play at a birthday party later tonight.
So let me ask you this then, so why not just break up with him? Why not just?
That's what I'm saying. I love him. Part of me loves him. And, you know.
No, if he fails, he's actually like brain dead. You're literally.
But the thing is.
No, if he fails, I'm actually going to be mad at him myself. Because what the heck?
I know. But the thing is, men just want all types of bad bitches. They literally.
Why is it like never enough? Like you can never be satisfied.
Because they just want attention. That's how, they want to know that they can pull.
I'm like I
feel really bad because she already came out all the way from Vegas for this. Dude.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how confident are you that he's going to pass the test?
Probably a 3.
A 3?
Wow.
Yeah.
Why are we even here? Yeah, why are we even here?
Mentally, I think I am.
Yeah.
Like, do I want to trust him? Yes.
Yeah.
Do I want him to not fail? Yeah, but.
Damn, I'm sorry.
Listen, it's just up to him and God right now. That's all we're leaving it to.
I feel that. No,
He's ugly as hell. I don't know about that. I think she's conventionally good looking, but I think her personality is killing her. To me, if that makes sense. It's like she's cool looking, but her personality is really ruining her for me. It's like, I don't know how much I like you as a person for real.
God is like trying to get him out of my life, then it's gonna happen today.
Yeah.
Let's hope that his
But I'm only
intentions
seeing
are
her
just
for
to
like
get
20
the bag
minutes,
and
right?
go.
She could be great.
Right? That's what he's here for. So him coming here is for the gig.
All he's got to do is just bring you up. Just be like, I have a girlfriend. I love my girl.
See, that's in the perfect world. I'm really hoping for that, but you know.
It's not the world we live in today.
Exactly.
Oh, man. Do you think it's just our day and age, or do you think it's always been like this?
Definitely our day and age due to social media. 100%.
It's
all the
been
rap
like
songs these days too.
It's just easier for real.
Especially Future. Do you ever listen to him?
Yeah.
Talk about if I cheat on her, I'll never tell her sorry.
I'm gonna put my thumb in her. What do you mean, huh?
What? Like all the rappers, like, oh, I got 10 bitches. Like I go to strip clubs. I think that that definitely adds to it, because now all the men these days want to be like their idols.
Now, contrary to what you guys might be thinking,
I was gonna say who the fuck idolizing rappers, but I guess some people do. I guess most niggas in the hood probably do, but I just like the music. But idolizing these niggas is crazy.
Madeline nor Violet is going to be our decoy today. We actually hired Fonty's girlfriend for the job. You guys remember him, right? The man who tackled George.
Let's go! Stop! George, stop! George! Fonty!
Yeah, so since Tristan was a musician, we wanted our decoy to have some knowledge in his genre of music. And as you can see from these pics, Fonty and his girlfriend Kenzie were the perfect candidates. After giving Fonty the rundown, we shared Tristan's number with Kenzie, and she began hitting him up. Supposedly, she got his number because she heard him playing at a venue in LA and asked the venue for his information. Kenzie would go on and tell him that she was throwing a birthday party and she wanted to hire him and other musicians to perform. As usual, she offered him some pretty good money, and eventually, Tristan agreed. With everything set, we booked Kenzie's home and flew the couple out. Yeah, these guys were rocking out in London.
Fonty and his girlfriend should be at the house soon, but they're taking a minute, so we came to grab some Chipotle in the meantime because we are hungry.
Chipotle. What up? Chipotle.
All the way from London. Good to see you again. Fonty, we got Fonty in the house. Hey, what's up? Kenzie, right?
Yes.
Nice to meet you. Sir.
I'm about to fuck it up for you, chat. Give me 1 second, because my earphones are about to die on me. If you don't mind. Still there?
Sergio.
With our decoy finally now here, all that was left to do was make sure Tristan was almost here.
Hello?
Hi, Tristan. I was just making sure you're still coming early to like check the setup and everything like that.
Yeah, I'm about 30 minutes out.
Okay, perfect. And then you got the gas money that I sent you, right?
I did, thanks for that.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, no problem. Just let me know if you need any more. And then I just wanted to let you know, I have a meeting right before you. So whenever that's done, like, we're all good to go.
All right, I'll see you in a bit.
All right, just let me know whenever you get here.
All right, see ya.
All right, bye.
And with that, we finished setting everything up, got into our positions, and waited for Tristan to arrive. That is for you to watch and listen in.
All right, you got this. Obviously flirt, do what you gotta do. Well, don't flirt too much.
Oh, he's calling. I think he's here.
All right.
Hello?
Oh, he's here.
Let's get this party started.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I'll meet you at the front.
Let's get this party started.
All right, sounds good. Bye.
Bye.
All right, check it. You can flirt with them, not too much. Because you know I'm gonna be in the background. I'm watching you.
Shut up, come on.
I'm watching you.
God, Fonty, don't.
Oh wait, he's coming. Oh my God, here he's coming. He's coming.
Hello. How are you?
Very well, yourself?
Doing good. It's so nice to meet you.
He looks a little. I mean, he looks like he could pass.
This is Fonty. He's gonna be performing later, but I just had a meeting with him.
In a weird way to put it.
Yeah, decent.
Bro's got no tattoos.
Hammered,
nothing.
honestly.
Sweet.
His handshake
All right,
is strong
I'll
as
see you
shit.
later.
Yeah.
So he's very laid back.
Hey.
Relax.
Cool.
All right. Well, this is my home.
Remember how Kenzie told Tristan that she had a meeting before his arrival? Well, that meeting was with Fonty.
Yeah, tonight's gonna be really fun. But yeah, I'll show you where you'll be performing.
To make this thing realistic, Fonty was pretending to be an artist who was also performing at Kenzie's birthday party later tonight. Hopefully, instead of feeling singled out or that this is weird, Tristan instead thinks, oh, she's probably meeting with everybody that's performing tonight.
Why bro's jeans up so high? I think he's just professional, chat. See, now that I've seen the guy, I'm gonna have to lock in my vote of definitely not cheating. Now that I've seen him, I'm locking in my vote on I don't think he's cheating, bro. I don't think he is.
I was thinking somewhere right here, if that's okay. I have friends coming. They're gonna like move this table and everything like that and make sure nothing's in the way. That way you have as much room as possible. Is that okay? Right here?
Yeah, I can work with this.
Okay, cool.
Damn, he sounds like Captain America.
How was it in there?
That guy's a tool.
Tool?
I do not like him.
Really?
No.
He looked
He
sweet.
whipped my hand and like was like trying to fucking like.
Oh, you're just a pussy.
One up me.
No, you're just a pussy. He just shook your hand.
A lot of
You're
the
just a
party's gonna
pussy.
be outside. I was making
Shut
sure we were
up.
okay performing inside because my neighbors are just Karens. But yeah, I'm really hoping tonight goes well because it's my birthday, and so.
Definitely. Happy birthday, by the way.
Thank you. Yeah, I hate getting older, but you know, I love throwing a good party.
Our test was in full swing. And it's funny, this man gave a look when he found out where he was gonna be playing, but money talks. He agreed to play here.
All right, well, I brought you over here, reason one, to check out the space and everything like that. Reason two, I was wondering if you wanted to play 2 sets tonight. One at 7 and one at 11, because I wanted you to sing happy birthday to me.
Nigga didn't like the handshake, bro. How you want me to shake your hand? Like, grip my shit. Hold it tight. Make sure I'm there with you. Make sure we're locked eyes. Make sure we have a firm connection. Don't give me no limp hand. This is like, when people shake my hand limp, it's the worst. Already it's like, yeah, we're not gonna mesh here, because is it that deep to just grip me? You know? To just show me love? Like, is it that hard?
Your second set can be like 3 songs, but I was making sure if that was okay with you.
I'd be happy to do that.
Okay, perfect. Well, we can also sit down so we don't have to stand the entire time. So since you'll be playing 2 sets, I definitely will pay you double. I'm not gonna cheat you out of money or anything like that. But yeah, my friends showed me like videos of you playing, and I was like, oh my God, I found love.
I know some of you hate when I do this, but we are gonna pay this man for his time. Maybe not everything, but we are gonna give him something for driving out here.
How long have you been playing for?
Most of my life.
Oh, wow. Yeah, my dad always wanted me to teach the guitar, but my nails are too long, so.
Alrighty, Josh, you can cue Madeline and Violet to make their entrance.
Do I need to turn the car off? Okay, I'm gonna leave my bag here.
Turn the car off. I'm in the car.
Yeah. Have you taught guitar before?
Yes.
Really? To who?
Oh, I've had a lot of students.
Really?
So, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I bet they all fall in love with you.
Got the balloons? I got the balloons.
Yeah, and I'm not strict or anything, so like if you want to stay for the party, definitely feel free. You can stay, we can take shots later, and then if you don't have anything going on after tonight, because you're not going to be performing the whole night.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you definitely want to hang out and party with us, you
All right,
can.
here it goes.
There's a professional tone to
All
it.
the ladies coming in. He's about to have a 3-in-1 session right now. He's about to have the chance for a
I
foursome.
think that
Will he
might be
cave?
catering.
Here goes Violet and Madeline.
I told you the party's gonna be good. Oh yeah. Oh, you're not catering. Hello, guys.
Happy birthday!
Thank you. You look good. Hello.
Madeline and Violet are pretending to be Kenzie's friends that are here for her party. The goal is to make this thing more believable.
Oh, this is Tristan, by the way.
Oh, hi.
He's gonna be playing the gig tonight.
Tristan.
He's singing me happy birthday.
Oh, this is the cutie, the hottie we were talking about?
Yes. Yeah.
Hi, Tristan. So excited to hear you sing.
Coming on strong. They're going to make it hard for him. They're coming on strong. Already from the jump, they just walked in. But I like how he's relaxed, tame. He's like, I ain't tripping. I get this all the time. Look at me in my motherfucking dress shoes. I'm chilling, boy.
I know, he's gonna rock the place. I'm so excited.
He's got
I'm
this.
gonna put your gifts.
He's got this.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, don't open them yet.
I won't.
1v3, but just like LeBron, he's got this. Just like Naruto, he's got this.
Yeah, don't open them. Don't open them.
But I honestly feel like that's enough balloons.
No, we should fill it.
Madeline and Violet are supposedly responsible for filling the home with decorations and balloons. They came over to get a scope on how many things they will need.
What? Boring when you don't have nobody to talk to. Holy.
What about like a balloon arch?
Oh, that would be
flowers
so
too.
cool. Okay, still doing good. Not looking at them.
Damn, he's on his phone.
Care.
They're
Don't
supposed
even
to be
care,
trying to
bro.
get him involved into the conversation.
I don't even care.
They just started talking.
This is my life, dude.
This is perfect. He's not
I'm a
looking at their
him.
asses. Right? Because that would be the
him.
perfect opportunity, right?
How long do you think we have?
I think like 3 hours.
It's true.
I'm like so locked in. I'm like making sure that head doesn't turn. Like, do not look at their asses.
It's not turning.
This is making me feel better.
If anybody,
Little does she know he's on his phone, aiming his camera. His camera like, oh, yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Aiming his shit like, he's got a, yo, he could be locked in on that phone, dog.
got it. It's us. We got
Y'all
it.
are so
we got
right.
You. We got it.
Y'all are so right. Well, I would probably get a move on.
It didn't turn.
I know this is making me feel really good, actually.
Okay.
I have business to attend to here.
Oh, I'll leave you guys to it.
my
Bye. Don't have too much fun with this. I'm watching you, Tristan.
And so with that, Madeline and Violet successfully complete their mission.
Oh my gosh, they're ridiculous. Sorry about that.
Also, shout out to Tristan for passing a little mini test, I guess. Go let Madeline and Violet know that he didn't look.
Okay, perfect. Where were we? Yeah, like I said, we have a few people coming. They're bringing like the lights, amps, stuff like that.
Your girl's really ringing him in. I see why she got you.
Hey, listen.
Oh, I completely forgot to mention. I thought about it'd be cool if you played in the garage. We can go look at it. I'll show you.
All right, guys, come on in. Come on in.
Okay, so in here, I know there's a lot of stuff in here, but we can get everything cleared out.
Kenzie takes Tristan to the garage under a false excuse in order to give us time to sneak Violet, Madeline, and Fonty upstairs.
But I mean, we could set up like a stage right here. I don't know how that affects the acoustic.
One of these days, they're gonna get caught doing this shit, bro, and it's gonna be hilarious. I hope he puts it in the video.
It is stuffy. It's really stuffy in here. I don't know. I feel like inside would definitely be better, especially I feel like this place echoes so bad.
Okay, I won't. I saw you. Ads. I will literally pause just for you this one time. This literal one time. I will never do this again. Here you go. I'm pausing. It's for you. It's literally for you. It's literally for you, dude. You're welcome. Give him some time, chat. Give him some time. You could just get Twitch Turbo though, so then no matter what channel you go on, you always have free ads. Not just mine, right? Anyone you're watching. That means you never have ads. Good? Oh, my son's crying. Hold on. Are you ready? We good? We locked in? They're fighting out there. You hear them? They're going at it. Kids, man. All right, you ready?
I don't know. You could do your second set in here. I don't know. Whatever you want to do. You're the rock star. You could do your field stuff here. I don't know how that affects the acoustics.
Oh, we ended on them sneaking them in, if you didn't see it.
Yeah.
Sneaking back in the house.
That is true. It is stuffy. It's really stuffy in here. I don't know. I feel like inside would definitely be better, especially I feel like this place echoes so bad. I don't know. You could do your second set in here. I don't know. Whatever you want to do. You're the rock star.
Whatever.
Whatever the cool rock star wants. All right, well, we can definitely go back inside. Yeah, it feels a lot better in here.
With everyone now safely in our control room, Kenzie was free to take this test wherever she wanted.
I definitely am really excited to see you perform. I mean, like I said, the videos that I saw of you, you looked so good. Is it actually you playing or is it a recording?
All right,
you can be honest.
Yummy, guys. It's 100% me.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
What part of Vegas are you from?
I live near the Arts District.
Oh, I've heard it's like a lot like LA.
It is and it isn't.
That's what I've heard. Yeah, I've never been. I really
Are
want
they
to
paying
go.
him?
All
No,
my
they
friends
are,
always
yeah.
tell me to go with them, but I'm always scared it's going to end horribly because their trips always end terribly. I'll have to come whenever you're there.
Hit me up.
I will. Yeah, I'm from Mississippi.
Mississippi?
The polar opposite of LA.
Was that bad? Hit me up? Was that a bad thing to say? Just it sounds like he's just being a nice person. But she took it as like, this nigga what? Why would he say that? Was that bad?
Their trips always end terribly.
I feel like he's just being
I'll have
nice,
to come
dude.
whenever you're there.
Hit me up.
I will. Yeah, I'm from Mississippi.
Mississippi?
The polar opposite of LA.
I didn't hear an accent.
Oh yeah, it's gone. I live in LA.
Damn. Do you ever miss Mississippi?
Absolutely not.
No?
Absolutely not. Not at all. It's horrible there. I hate it.
Really? Why?
Yeah. I mean, my family's there, but other than that, I mean, there's nothing there. Like, LA has everything.
Definitely. I like your boots.
Thank you. They're actually torn up. They're my going out boots, so of course, I don't know what's gonna happen to them tonight.
What do you think of everything so far?
They're not. He's not flirting, but
If I could say something, his knee is just like up, like perched up. I think he's just crossing his leg, isn't he?
This nigga is the biggest hater of all time.
I'll go it's too close.
He's like, back up, my girl.
This nigga's the biggest hater of all time.
test is this?
Have you played like for any house parties, or is this your
Bro.
first one?
I've lost count of how many house parties.
Really?
But it's been a long time because we started playing like house parties.
Yeah.
And then it was, bars and then clubs and then theaters and then big open air festivals.
That's crazy.
So this is like, I haven't gotten the call to do a house party in a long time.
Oh, well, I'm glad to bring you back to your roots.
Damn, honestly, I didn't know this man had it like that. No wonder he made that face when he found out he was gonna play in the dining room. Clearly the money we offered him, though, was the reason he said yes.
So how many people are in your group, or your band?
We're a four-piece.
A four-piece.
Like chicken nuggets?
I have a great idea.
Yeah?
I think you should play me like a preview of what you're gonna play tonight. Did you bring your guitar? Well, of course you brought it, but where is it?
It's in my car.
We can go get it. I kind of want to see it like before everybody else does. Something about a man with a guitar.
It turns me on.
It's something about it.
Makes
I
me
love
wet.
it.
I'm dripping.
It's honestly bad. I should get out of
It's bad to the bone.
But I love him.
Uh-huh.
I love him so much.
It's bad to the
It's
bone.
my birthday, so
Play me some.
we can go get it. You didn't park far, did you?
Down the street.
Okay. I think we should walk there.
Sure.
I'll come with you.
Let's go.
All right, let's go get it. Oh, you lead the way. I have no clue where we're going.
All right, I think now that he's gone with the guitar, it could be bad, right? Like now that he decided I'm gonna go get the guitar after she said something about a guy with a guitar. I feel like he should have been like, I'll just save it for later. But again, could just be being nice, right? He's just like, I don't want to turn it down. It is your birthday. She did use that one.
That's true. Opening my own door for me. Thank you.
Isn't this kind of weird, the power dynamic, because she's technically his employer? That too. No, that's true, because if he does say no, then it makes it awkward for the whole rest of the night. And you kind of hired me. So yeah.
Lead the way. I don't know where you parked.
I'm right over there. Go ahead.
Okay, perfect. You know, it doesn't feel too good.
Starting to feel worse. Bad.
It's like, it's not blatant flirting, but it's, you can tell.
Being that he had nowhere else to go, Tristan had been planning on staying in the area until it was his time to play, which explains why he was nonchalantly just hanging around. Because technically at any time he could have just been like, all right, are we done with the meeting? I gotta get out of here. But where was he gonna go? I mean, he did mention that he knew some people in the area, but maybe they just weren't available.
It's a nice case.
Yeah, it is. It is.
What kind of guitar is it? I don't know anything about guitars. I don't even know why I'm asking. Let's get to the preview. I'm so excited.
Try not to disappoint.
Let's figure out the best place for you to set up. Maybe over here?
Who's the decoy? The guy is the decoy.
Perfect.
Chime.
Let's see. I'll warn you, it's like, been driving for 4 hours.
It's okay. Even if it's out of tune, it's fine. Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah, she's pretty nice.
Oh my gosh.
Let's see if I can still remember how to play.
Okay, hold on. Oh, yeah, I know. Oh my. Puss in Boots, is that you?
Yeah, he's good at what he does.
He's surprisingly really good. What the heck?
You see the guy? You see the guy? He's like, he about to steal my girl. He about to steal my girl. He about to steal my girl. You saw him get close to the thing. Look at this thing. He's like, wait. He's like, wait. He about to steal my girl. Tell this nigga relax. It's like he's on the loyalty test, bro. Relax, boss man.
It's okay. Even if it's out of tune, it's fine. Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah, she's pretty nice.
Oh my gosh.
Let's see if I can still remember how to play.
Wait for it. Look at him get close.
Oh.
He's like, wait, what the fuck? Let me hear that shit.
Yeah, he's good at what he does.
He's surprisingly really good. What the heck?
He's insane.
She's digging it.
Oh. Acting.
He's stretched. He's living. Oh my god.
She's digging it.
Oh. She's acting.
Let me calm down with a bad word, guys. My son just heard me. He's like, Dad, that was a bad word. Let me stop. No more swearing. Relax. I'm not like in the basement anymore, so they're like right out there, bruh. So let me calm my freaking
She's digging it.
Naughty potty mouth.
She's acting.
Even she's shocked, right? Even she's shocked.
Okay, let's do something a little bit tender, like, yeah?
I love this song.
Really?
I do.
Oh.
Yeah, she's like, why is he so good? He's losing it right now, bro. He's losing it. He's like, no, I'm really about to lose my girl.
I don't know, bro.
I don't like him.
All right, do you believe now that I can actually play?
Yeah, well, I'll take your word for it.
Right on.
You're gonna make tonight really fun.
All right, I'm just gonna say it because everybody's thinking it. This man does not need game when he's got skills and can serenade a girl like that.
Yeah, that was
I mean,
insane.
he's got Fonty worried, and he should be. Guys, go show Fonty some love. Tell him it's gonna be okay. Tell Kinsey not to leave him while you're at it.
Well,
That was amazing.
I'm not even warmed up. That's just me.
Really?
Bold. Like, wait until you actually see me. Wait till you actually see me playing a show.
Oh, are you inviting me to a show? No?
I'll put you on my guest list.
Oh my god, guest list.
Hold on. LA all the time. I'm playing LA next month, actually.
I'll definitely be there if I'm guest listed. Are you kidding?
Clearly, girls like Tristan for his good looks or for his guitar skills. We're about to find out how far he goes with it, though, and if he's living that rock star lifestyle.
But no, we'll set up everything. Hopefully they bring like the stage and the lights and everything, because I feel like that'll add to it. I'm ready to hear you plugged up to an amp.
Yeah.
Dad.
I mean, like I said, out there, I think I invited like 30, 40 people. But I mean, you know how it is. They bring a +1, and then the +1 brings a +1. So it's probably gonna be packed in here. So hopefully you don't get nervous about how many people are in here.
Yeah.
How many people have you performed for? Like, what's the biggest number?
6,000.
Okay.
6,000?
But this party's nothing.
Okay, I wasn't expecting that big of a number.
Yeah, so this party's nothing.
That's crazy.
Not a bad number.
Has he really?
Definitely not. He's just trying to flex on it right now.
Damn!
And you don't get nervous in front of him?
She hating! Why is she hating like that?
After years of playing big shows night after night, no.
I guess that's true. I don't
No,
know.
she
I
hating,
would
bro.
get so nervous. I don't know how you don't do it. Well, I mean, what are you doing tomorrow?
No plans yet.
Really? Well, I mean, when do you go back to Vegas?
Monday.
Monday. Oh, okay. So you're here for like the entire weekend.
Oh yeah, baby.
Wow.
I came
it's
just
not
for
too
you.
forward. I was gonna say, since we're hanging out tonight and we'll get to know each other, but tomorrow we can hang out one-on-one and get to know each other more.
Hold on.
All right, here we go.
Plus, I mean, tomorrow we can go to like
I have
bars
a
and stuff
girl.
like that.
I have a girl.
So we can just do it all again.
That would be sweet.
So are you like seeing anybody?
No?
Really? No girlfriend?
Nope.
Damn, wait, we don't know what happened yet. There's still 10 minutes left in the video. There's still 10 minutes left in the video. Bad word jar? No, I said vagina. I mean, I still shouldn't say that out loud, but I tried to use a better word so it didn't, you know? But hold on. Maybe something good comes out of this?
Is it just like a bunch of crazy fangirls?
Always a few.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, I'm sure they're like... Well, I mean, if you would be down, yeah, tomorrow we'll go and we'll hang out one-on-one. We'll get to know each other. I mean, have you ever taken like any of your fans or whatever seriously? Like, have you like, do you date to date them, or do you just like hook up with them, ghost them, and leave? I just want to know that I'd be taken seriously.
I just ghost them and
I
leave.
wouldn't be lied to.
I wouldn't do that.
Stop.
Yo, you're lying right now.
I promise.
Oh, I
Perfect.
promise
Pinky
it's
promise.
crazy.
You can't break that.
Don't do that.
Oh, ew. Perfect. Well, then tomorrow, yeah, we'll hang out and we can get to know
You're
each other
wildin'.
more.
Pinky promise is too
But
serious,
whatever you
bro.
want to
You're
do,
wildin'. You
we
might as
can
well
do
kill
it.
yourself.
Hopefully, I get another one-on-one show tomorrow.
No, he's wildin'.
I see.
Pinky promise, chat? He's wildin'.
Oh, this is
Damn.
this is great.
Is that an automatic bill?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I think they actually like each other. I swear to God, she might have went off script. She might have went off script, bro. I ain't gonna lie. She might be like, wait, there's something here. There's something here. Like, forget that boy Fonty. This guy is nice. This guy is nice.
I don't even know. There's no point of even saying anything more.
No.
We can
We
go
gotta get it.
eat.
We gotta get an
We can
earlobe
just
lick.
spend all day.
If we don't get an
You can
earlobe
even
lick, we don't
crash
know
here
what's
from a
happening.
guest bedroom if you have to. I wouldn't want you driving home.
Yeah.
Christina now had a decision to make. Did she want to keep this thing going to a second day, or had she heard enough?
What's your favorite spot here?
Gosh, I don't even know. I really don't.
Let's go to the... We could go up Sunset and we'll hit up the beach.
We have to.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen everything here, but I'll do it again, just for you.
Do you need to keep listening to it?
No, definitely not. I think we should, I don't know, just go downstairs and get it over with.
That's stupid, bro. He's just gonna deny everything. Well, I guess it doesn't matter in your case.
I'm not trying to salt the wound here, but it sounds like he's done this before.
All right, shut up,
It
Fonte.
looks
You a
like
hating ass
he's-
nigga.
He definitely knows his strategy.
Yeah. But then again, this is what I wanted to see, so.
Yeah.
It's better to know the truth.
Yeah. No, I'm done.
So this is enough for you then? You don't want to keep it going? You don't want to see if he actually shows up to like a date and everything?
What is there else to see? He just planned out a whole date with her, and I'm standing right up here. No, I've seen everything I need to see.
Yeah.
It's all clear. He knows what he's doing. What am I gonna do, stay with him? Be okay? He's gonna talk to every single girl like that? No.
That's true.
Not even giving him the benefit of the doubt? Nothing?
No, for what? He told her he's not seeing anyone.
That's true.
And then what, he's gonna come back home to Vegas and tell me how much he loves me? I think I'm ready to go. Let's go talk to him.
I thought we were going to take
Right,
things
she
into a
ruining
date
the
too, but this
content.
thing was short and sweet. Christina was cutthroat. She is a no-nonsense type of girl. And hey, I don't blame her. She doesn't want to waste her time. Now, is this the worst fail on the channel? No. In fact, I feel like Tristan was trying to keep things professional, which is why his responses were short, sweet, and almost confused. But what really did him in was denying having a girlfriend. Why deny it? Why deny it?
I'll take you to Mississippi. You can come see Mississippi.
Yeah, that
There's not much there.
I hope you guys got your talkies for this one, because you guys already know. This shit's gonna be good.
So this is what you're doing when you're working, huh? Right, lying and sneaking around? Trying to get at
Be
bitches?
like, what are you talking about? Nothing happened.
What's with the...
How are you gonna be with another bitch and act stupid right now?
Damn, that B word is crazy.
Why are you here?
Are you slow? We just
Damn.
saw you asking this girl out and trying to go on a date with her. We've been watching you this whole time.
Watching me?
You call
Yeah,
this
brother.
business?
Yeah, I was booked to play a gig.
A gig where you're asking the client on dates and planning a whole date with her? Are you gonna act stupid? We just heard you. We have all the proof we need.
Proof of what? What are you talking about?
So Tristan, this entire thing has just been a loyalty test. None of this is real. Like, Kinsey doesn't really live here. This house is actually a rental. It's not her birthday tomorrow. There is no birthday party tonight. Madeline and Violet aren't really her friends, and there is no gig. Nobody's coming to play to the party
He's
tonight.
like,
This was
wait.
all just like an elaborate.
When you find out you're getting Truman showed, I would just sit there and be like, wait, so has my whole life been a lie? Like how easy this was for you to Truman show me, dog? I wouldn't look at anything the same again. I don't think I'd trust anything the same again if someone said some shit like that.
Plan to help Christina find
They're
out
not
if
really
you'd
her
say hello to
friends.
or not. She was upstairs watching and listening in the entire time, and she heard you deny having a girlfriend. She heard you saying that you weren't seeing anybody, and yeah.
A loyalty test. Wow. So you set me up.
Yeah, you just said you're not dating me.
Look, why are you even mad? I mean, I was just telling her what she wanted to hear. She's a client. I wasn't gonna like.
Oh,
do
she's a
anything.
client, so you're trying to hit on the client. You said we weren't serious.
I was just telling her what she wanted to hear.
That's
you know,
crazy.
Like, you know, you could have just talked it over. Like, why did you go to all this trouble? This
He's
is
so nonchalant about it.
this is just. I'm just processing this right now. Like, this is insane.
What is there to process? You got caught cheating. You're trying to get another. You said we were nothing serious. Are you gonna say that to my face right now?
I was just telling her what she wanted to hear.
Is that what she wanted to hear?
Evidently.
Your client? Is that what she wanted to hear?
I just needed to get the job done.
You look like a dumb right now. What are you doing?
Ads. Go ahead. You're good. I'll pause for you, dude. I'll pause for you just for this one time. Go ahead. Tell me when you're back. I'll be right back. I'll pause for you, bro. With access of the month and ad libs. That's done. We good? We good? Let's do it.
You wanted to hear.
You said we were nothing serious. Are you going to say that to my face right now?
I was just telling her what she wanted to hear.
Is that what she wanted to hear?
Evidently.
Your client? Is that what she wanted to hear?
I just needed to get the job done.
You look like a dumb right now. What are you doing?
Trying to get a job. Business is business, babe.
How is this a job? You're not playing. You're not doing anything. You're just trying to get at her.
I mean, I can't even believe you're mad right now. Like, I'm the one who should be mad. Like, I got dragged all the way out here, and
So you don't think you did anything wrong? Is what you told Kinsey, did you just tell her that just to say it? Like, were you lying, or do you?
I've been scammed, man. Like, you dragged me all the way out here from Vegas. Like, I brought my stuff, and now I find out there's no gig.
I told my teammates.
Who's gonna pay me for all of this?
Is that that's the only thing you care about?
We're gonna give you something for sure. We're not gonna pay you like for the gig and all that stuff, but we will give you something.
Well, I want my rate.
Why are you only focused on the money right now?
Because I'm getting ripped off, that's why.
Yeah, of course you're broke ass.
Flipping the script.
Bro, you got played by my girl and you're about to lose yours. You might as well just nut up and just admit
You're
to your
literally
wrongs.
losing me right now, and the only thing you care about is trying to get out of poverty, I'm guessing?
I'm a working man, you know? Man's gotta make a living.
Do you wanna do you wanna even just maybe apologize to her? I don't know. I don't know if that will fix things or not, but it's a start.
Apologize? Apologize for what?
Holy shit.
You guys set me up.
Maybe for trying to get at another girl.
You have the gorgeous. You have like this gorgeous model, perfect
Yeah, you sound like you're
girlfriend.
saying you didn't have a girlfriend the entire time.
And you were like, oh, it's whatever. Where's my money?
That makes you a cheater.
You're just
cheating.
trying to get through the job so I can get my money and get home to Vegas.
I think you need to just pack up your things and leave.
So if this were real, you don't think anything would have happened? You don't think that you guys would have had a drink tonight?
Yeah, we're supposed to like go on a date in LA tomorrow.
You don't think none of that was gonna happen? So you were just saying everything just to say everything?
Like I said, you know, I got hired for the job, and you know, it's my job to keep her happy, right?
Right,
Wow.
okay, so he's clearly not going to admit to anything. There's no point.
So is dicking her down keeping her happy?
Where's my money?
Do you think
How do
give
you
a
deserve
fuck.
the money right now?
He don't give a fuck. I'm
You don't care
here.
about losing me, you don't care about your reputation, but you care about, what, the money?
So you're a con man.
A con man? Look.
A con man? What? I'm here for my money. I'm here to play. I'm not a con man.
You got caught in the act, bro. Shut the
He's
fine.
Tristan, just leave.
Look at you posing.
Just leave.
Oh wow.
6,000.
Wow. Hold on, him and Fonty, they finally going at it. They finally going at it. We've been waiting for this. We've been waiting for this. We've been waiting for this. Hold on. Hold on.
You got caught in the act, bro. Shut the You're fine.
Tristan, just leave.
Look at you posing.
Just leave.
Look at you.
6,000 people. She said you didn't even play to 300 people.
I did play for 6,000 people.
Tristan, can you just...
Video, you piece of shit.
6,000.
Why are you even mad? I'm the one who got dragged out here and scammed. This is just a total scam. You're a bunch of who the you anyway?
My name's Fonzie.
Fonzie. I've never heard of it.
Fonzie. No.
Bro, can you just leave? Can you get the f*** out? You're actually embarrassing me right now. You're actually embarrassing me.
I'm gonna go try to find a real gig.
Why don't you?
I'm in LA.
Maybe you'll be able to get out of poverty too.
Good luck.
So did you really play for 6,000 people?
Look at my Instagram, bro. It's all there.
Dude, I'm trying to help you out, bro. I think maybe there's still a possibility that you could save your relationship if you talk to your girl, come clean to your girl, apologize.
Why you even want to, like, for what? It's over now. After all of this?
Apologize for what? I just got scammed.
All right, not about the scam thing, but like, there's no saving this. This is cooked, dude. Like, this is over. Like, he doesn't give a damn about you. Clearly, why would you even want to save that after what he just said? For what?
You attempted to cheat on her with me.
I was just playing along.
You should grab that guitar and play the same you played for my girlfriend and see if you can win her ass back.
Maybe I'll grab that guitar and smash it over your
I'll do it.
Damn.
Hit me over the head with your
You, bro. 90s, Blink 182.
Look at them.
Bro, they want their hairstyle back.
Okay, that's cute. That's so cute.
Niggas coming at it. Yes. I'm so happy. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hey, bro. Yo, even, yeah, right? The thing is, she laughing and looking at him, right? Pretty much saying, nigga, you're getting cooked right now. You see that? She's laughing and looking at him, pretty much saying, nigga, you're getting cooked right now. You're getting cooked right now. Oh.
Bro, they love their hairstyle. Oh, okay, that's cute. That's so cute. I'm walking away with my girlfriend. You just lost yours, bro. So have fun wanking your
one, dude. It's in LA.
Come on, babe. Let's go. Get the fuck out of here. Hey, by the way, this is a rental. Unless you want to pay. Actually, you can't.
Back to Mississippi or wherever the
Mississippi.
That's right.
Mississippi. She's from Mississippi. You were just hitting on her.
Yourself.
Hey, yourself on my couch.
Go back to the 2000s, bro.
The 2000s.
They want their hairstyle back.
All right, Stevie Nicks wants your ass back.
Douchey, bro. Gene Simmons wants his belt back.
Yeah, does he?
I don't know what the hell was happening or going on. These
He's
two
a
rock
dry,
stars
man,
were
too
about to throw hands. What were these insults, though?
If all you're concerned about is money, if your
like
phone's
we're in
connected to your
kindergarten.
Come on.
But they were so good.
Princess. You and your 6,000 people are outside.
Hey, bro, that's 6,000 more people than your ass has ever played for.
Yep. Well, at least I'm honest. Biggest crowd for was 500. Sold out.
He's
Sick.
overrated just like your hairstyle.
Yeah, dude, that's all you say is my hairstyle.
Hey, goodbye, everyone. Nice knowing you.
Nice.
Goodbye, loser.
Oh, bye. Bye, sweetheart.
Have fun in
6,000
Vegas.
people. 6,000 people, my ass. Yeah, guys, piece of shit.
Wow. That was an episode, Jack. That was an episode, man. I was hoping they would at least throw a fist, you know what I'm saying? Man to man. But violence is not the answer, right? Violence is not the answer, but holy crap. I say he passed. I mean, nothing really happened when you think about it, Jack. You feel me? Nothing really happened. You feel me? Like, realistically, was it cheating? Like, didn't go anywhere. They were just having conversations. You can't, you know. Don't start. And if we're keeping it a buck, Fonzie's girl might have left him for that guy. Like, if we're being honest. If we're being honest, Fonzie's girl might have left him for that guy. Loading, what's good, boss man? How you been? You been well? Remember, Ducky, game is always game. Yeah, when you're fucking 15, sure. Right, you'll put your dick in anything at 15. Once you grow up, game is not game anymore. Unless you're just an alcoholic or a crackhead. Then you have nothing else to choose from. What if everyone else cheated but him, but not him? He cheated. We'll have to go. He cheated. He cheated. He cheated. If the right guy comes, she LeBron James jumping the fuck out of there. Yeah, bro. It seemed like she was really deep in there. At one point, I'm not sure it was an act anymore, man. I think, like, I think she was like, man, he's better than Fonzie. Can we do a bingo today? We already did, boss man. You're late. We think you got 2-in-1 sale. What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. All right, next video. The disturbing return of EDP445. Notorious YouTube cupcake lover EDP445 has been working on his return, following one of the most public downfalls in YouTube history. In this video, we dive into the allegations, exposure, downfall, and attempted return of YouTube's most hated creator.
After a once beloved creator is out. What happens after a once beloved creator is outed as a predator and terminated off the platform? Do they accept their fate and leave the internet?
My question is, how does this guy even still have any type of clout? Like, it's like no matter what you do, niggas will still find a way to support you. The fact that he can even come back is weird, right? Like, Who is supporting him to where he can even come back?
For good, or do they try and revive a dead career by any means necessary?
This is my 9 million
edgy 12-year-old voice
and trying to create a mother YouTube channel. We'll see how long this lasts. Probably won't last long at all.
Despite losing his entire audience and actively being hunted on the internet, EDP445 is still trying to make a comeback on YouTube. Unfortunately for him, it seems to be doing more harm than good. Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today we'll be exploring the deplorable downfall and return of YouTube's most infamous cupcake lover and predator, EDP445. As strange as it sounds, there was once a time on the internet when everyone didn't hate EDP. Back in the late 2010s, the YouTube community looked up to him as an entertaining creator who said whatever he wanted, whenever he wanted.
I'm not going to let a franchise, a corporation, or a place of business define who I am. Walmart fired me, and guess what? I couldn't be any more happier.
However, his brash attitude didn't come without consequences, as his channel was suspended in July 2017 and October 2008.
I used to watch him. I'll admit he used to be funny. I must ask. I didn't know anything about him until the whole thing happened. And even then I didn't know anything about him until I think one of you guys explained. What was the year that it happened? 2020? Because I feel like it was so long ago. And I'm like, how is this nigga still even in a conversation? How is he even in the conversation? Like, what is happening? I think around 2019, he would talk about sports a whole bunch. Yeah, I don't watch anything about sports, right? So I wouldn't be in that world. That makes sense.
Due to mass reports from viewers. The negativity was so bad that YouTube refused to award him his 1 million subscriber play button in 2020.
YouTube is on that little...
Okay, so 2020.
Once again, they will not send me my gold play button because according to them, my channel doesn't match the criteria.
Even though YouTube thought EDP didn't deserve a play button, his fans felt differently and took it upon themselves to make him one.
Oh, wow.
Holy shit.
Oh, wow.
So here it is. See the titanium.
That's what it stands for?
It's like a 3D, like how it has like different colors up in the actual, silver part of it. You know what I mean?
Despite being somewhat of a divisive figure, EDP had the respect and support of the YouTube community. But sadly, all that was about to change, as EDP faced several allegations of inappropriate interactions with minors later that year.
Stole a bra out the laundromat and I sniffed it and beat off to that mother.
See, I've said some wild things in my life, man. I have. But nigga, what? Yeah, guys, what's up? Oh, they're fighting with each other. It's not me. Like, come on, bro.
As EDP faced several allegations of inappropriate interactions with minors later that year.
Stole a bra out the laundromat and I sniffed it and beat off to that mother. Okay.
Stole a bra. I just want you to hear what he just said. I can't even say this with my kids out there. Stole a bra out the laundromat and I sniffed it and blanked off to that mother fricker. There's a lot of things you can say, though. There's a lot of things you can say, man. And some of them might even be funny stories, bro. This one, I don't know if you're clip farming, but I think even as a clip farm, you might have gone too deep. You might have gone too deep.
To presenting his sick porn addiction over the years while showcasing how much of a woman-hating, lonely incel he is by texting several minors calling them cute, beautiful, and your babe, even after knowing their age.
The main set of allegations came from a creator named Cold Raven, who claimed EDP was using his Instagram account to message and...
This may be worse than Swing on That Child's Meat. Swing on That Child's Meat, when you really think about it, it wasn't even close to that bad. Like, I'm not in a random moment saying that out loud. I'm playing a game where it literally makes sense. Like, it's not like I'm just sitting there like, yeah, Swing on That... Like, what? No realistic person would ever think of that type of thought. Like, what?
Beautiful.
Like, there's clearly context. What's the context to this?
And
like, where's the context here?
Your babe, even after knowing their age.
The main set of allegations came from a creator named Cold Raven, who claimed EDP was using his Instagram...
Showcasing how much of a woman-hating, lonely incel he is by texting several minors calling them cute, beautiful, and your babe, even after knowing their age.
The main set of allegations came from a creator named Cold Raven, who claimed EDP was using his Instagram account to message and collect pictures of minors. Not long after these accusations were made public, EDP would respond to Cold Raven in his typical crude tone.
EDP admits that he's a out live on live stream. What the you trying to prove, bruh? Who are 15, 16, and 17 dressing like little skimpy ass trying to set motherfuckers up, trying to message me and shit, and then when I respond back, all of a sudden I'm the piece of shit? Nah, mother.
Yeah, come on, dude. I remember watching a video, but I forgot his, I forgot his name, and it's disrespectful too because he makes so many good videos. And it's Tyler Oliveira, and he's in like I think the town where they have the most pedophiles. And one of the an old guy, he's like 40, bro, and he had relations with like a 12-year-old, and this is his excuse. Yeah, but he goes, yeah, but what no one says is she came on to me first. Nigga, she's 12. How is that even like what the fuck? How are you even gonna try to justify that? It's like a kid asking for candy. Like this kid thinks he wants candy. He doesn't know that it's not good for him. He's a kid. They don't know that it's not good for them, bro. That's why kids have parents, because they would make terrible moves all the time. How the hell? How are you gonna argue this?
And then
what kind of argument is it, bro? It's
out live on live stream. What the you trying to prove, bruh? Who are 15, 16, and 17 dressing like little skimpy ass trying to set motherfuckers up, trying to message me and shit, and then when I respond back, all of a sudden I'm the piece of shit? Nah, mother, you're the fucking piece of shit, and something's wrong with you.
While ADP was able to walk away from the incident with his platform, it showed he had a pattern of responding to PDF allegations by claiming the people exposing him were at fault, something that would become extremely apparent in the coming months. By the 18th of April 2021, YouTube channel Predator Poachers, ran by Alex Rosen, caught EDP attempting to meet a supposed 13-year-old girl he'd been messaging on Instagram months prior.
Again, so what brings you out here today? Well, I was coming out here to... Glasses off. Okay. Go ahead. Well, I was actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake and then go back home. There was, nothing that was one of the involved, because I'm not like that, well...
Yeah. Are you sure?
The text messages and stuff like that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, so what does that mean? What do you mean you're not like that?
That was...
You're clearly about that life.
News of EDP's cupcake outing would spread across the internet like wildfire and prompt YouTube to terminate all of EDP's channels, which had over 2 million subscribers collectively. Despite being caught red-handed, EDP would still try to make Alex and the Predator Poacher team look like the bad guys using him for clout.
Chet Goldstein, or should I call you Alex Rosen? I've been making videos for coming up on 11 years now. I've seen punk ass, bitch-made, hoe-ass motherfuckers like yourself come and fucking go. Go from 10,000 subscribers and then automatically jump up to 108K because they're over here, piggybacking, off of the success of other fucking YouTubers.
Throughout the ordeal, EDP was unwilling to show any remorse for his actions and tried to pin the blame on someone else. As a result, the internet showed him no mercy and did everything in its power to ensure he'd never have an online career again. In the following months, EDP's Facebook and Instagram accounts would be taken down, forcing him to move to more obscure platforms like 3Speak.
Like, this is the definition of like getting canceled, right? When niggas say, oh, they canceled him, but bro has all his social medias. Bro can go anywhere else but one platform. You're not canceled, bro. You just said something maybe wrong on one thing and they banned you on it. This is like the whole internet is against you, right? Exactly. What the fuck is 3Speak, right? That's how you know the whole internet is canceled you, because I don't even know what 3Speak is. I've never heard of it in my life. Who else has this happened to, maybe? Master Oogway? Right? Master Oogway, I guess? Like, where I feel like, I don't even think what he did was the worst thing ever, but everyone just wiped his shit out. Like, holy man. You know you did something bad when IG bans you? Facts. Facts. Have you ever seen the Jack Doherty? No, I haven't seen it. He's the fake, right? He's like, people, when pedophiles come out, they say, bro, it's a new EDP. He's never living that down. That's his legacy for the end of time, bro.
Just reading, 3Speak TV is where you can find me. Glad to be back making content for y'all. EDP wouldn't be back for very long, as his page on 3Speak would later be taken down.
Yeah,
around this time, EDP
gone,
tried to launch a personal website, edp445.com, but it would never make it off the ground. Going after his online prospects wasn't enough for former fans, as soon they went after his personal life. They got him fired from various ride-sharing apps. They posted about him working at McDonald's.
Recently known ED fucking P. This man's known for being an Eagles fan, working at the Clown, the Frown, the Mickey D.
You're cooked, bro. You're cooked.
They even revealed the address of his CVS store security job.
You, bro.
Reach a level on YouTube where people, recognize you and they're giving you money and you're making really good.
It was clear the trolls were doing everything in their power to make EDP's life a living hell. However, his next move would only add more fuel to the fire. On the 25th of March 2023, EDP attempted to rewrite the events surrounding his fall from grace, with a post titled, "The events that led up to my setup." During the post he wrote, "I want to go into specific detail about the events that led up to my setup because I don't feel like it was entirely clear in the video I released." EDP went on to claim that Alex Rosen had initially presented him with a filming opportunity, but didn't specify what the role was about. Reading, "He told me that he had a film opportunity and wanted to know if I was interested. The email didn't address what type of film it was or the type of role I'd be potentially acting out if I was selected. I deleted all of my emails, and unfortunately, this is one of the emails I was unable to retrieve and forward to my attorney." Following this, EDP claimed that Alex had set a date and time to meet up for his audition, and that it would not be going off a script but an improvised act. Reading, Chet, who is Alex, responded and confirmed that the location was correct. He also provided a date and time and informed me that they would have me act out / improv a random scene to determine if I was fit for the part.
I know this man is not about to say that the whole cupcake thing was him acting. I really hope that that's not the play you're about to come with, my boy. I'm like, nigga. I'm like, okay.
I was confident that this was a legit film opportunity. To add some credibility to his claims, EDP stated that there was a witness that day who saw the entire incident and even asked them to come forward with their story. Reading, "I know that there is an eyewitness out there that drove by the Rite Aid and filmed me and Javier having our conversation when we first met up. If that person can come forward and present this important footage with a timestamp of 1:45 on April 18th, 2021, it can help me solidify the evidence that I've presented so far." To summarize, EDP wanted people to believe that he wasn't there that day to get a cupcake, but instead was doing an improv act at Alex Rosen's request while bystanders were filming. It was a strange tale to say the least. However, no one was willing to give him the benefit of the doubt, as commenters pointed out various issues with his side of the story and the evidence presented. Reading, "You can clearly see that screenshot of the email is fake and photoshopped. You need to stop lying because nobody believes in you and seek professional help," as well as,
Seriously,
"You can't retrofit multiple allegations paired to you being caught in the sting. Your arguments may be more substantiated if this was an isolated incident, but it was not. That's the biggest hindrance. Accept and move on. Better yourself, and maybe your life will be on a different trajectory, but it's not, because you can't do that."
Wow, see, and what you have to love about people and humans is that damn near no matter what you do, bro, there are some folks who will really give you a second chance. The benefit of the doubt. Some people will turn on you forever and be like, "Nah, you're cooked, you're bugging." But there are always a tiny sliver of people that will be like, "Nah, bro, he can change. He can change. He can do better. He can be better. And we hope you do better and be better." And my boy EDP let them down every single time. That one sliver of his audience that held on to the last piece of cloth, he let them niggas down every single time. Like, every time.
If lying to people wouldn't restore his career, then EDP tried to take a different route, apologizing. By the 7th of July 2023, EDP would post his first apology video, which started with him trying to emotionally appeal viewers.
First and foremost, I want to say thank you so much to my loving, supporting, caring friends and family.
Why does it sound weirdly?
Without you guys, to be honest with you, I probably would have been fucking committed suicide. I've had a few close calls, you know what I mean? And each and every single time you guys have gave me the biggest, most heartwarming hug.
ADP continued this by doing the right thing and taking responsibility for his deplorable behavior.
I don't want to come on here, cry, boo-hoo, beg for people's forgiveness, you know what I mean? The only thing that I'm trying to go for in the distant future is redemption, you know what I mean? The only thing that I'm trying to go for is to restore honor and to restore a positive outlook on my name.
In addition to this, ADP claimed he'd be seeking professional help.
Like I mentioned before, man, I'm seeking the proper help that I need to seek out, doing whatever I can to make sure that this does not happen.
I think the fact that this happened 2 years later, right, is kind of like, sure, we're glad you took responsibility, but are you doing it because you want to change, or are you doing it because you really just came to the realization that, damn, I'm cooked. Like, I built this whole following, this massive movement on the internet, and now I am down bad broke, and this is the only thing I can do. You know, this is the only thing I can do. I have to find my way back in.
And again,
while ADP's apology had a hint of remorse, he failed to directly address his crimes and refused to apologize to his victims, details that the rest of the internet would pick up on.
And I don't even think this apology is genuine. This feels once again like another plan of his to try and crawl back online.
Facts.
Because he has done it so many times before. But he can't even address the actual issue itself. And like, not only the cupcake incident, he doesn't even mention the other victims outside of that either.
On one side, some viewers wanted to believe ADP was ready to turn a new leaf and stop his cupcake chasing ways. On the other, some viewers rightfully assumed ADP was only apologizing to recover his platform and would go back to his old ways given the chance. Unfortunately for ADP, this assumption would prove to be correct only a few months after.
That's why I'm always going to be faceless on the internet, because if you say or do anything, you could lose everything. I don't know about that, right? I get your point, though. If faceless people won't know who you are, you can... What I think is, if you're faceless, you can hide if you do bad things, right? That's what I think. If you show no face, you can just hide if you do bad things. But if you genuinely know you're not a bad person, right? And you're not trying to make a bad move. And if you do, you're accountable and you take responsibility and accountability for it. Like, why the fuck should you care? Right? If you're genuinely not trying to hurt anybody, you're not trying to fuck anyone over, you're not trying to move mad, why should you care, right? I don't think you should care. To me, like, I got nothing to hide, nigga. Like, if you were to find me right now, and I think a lot of creators have nothing to hide, so they're like, bro, I don't care. I really don't care. I don't have anything to hide for you. But yeah, I guess at the same time, if you just want to be private, you can be private. Yeah.
ADP was only apologizing to recover his platform and would go back to his old ways given the chance. Unfortunately for ADP, this assumption would prove to be correct only a few months after his apology. On the 9th of October 2023, Gideon and Skater Jean would conduct a second sting operation on ADP. The only difference this time was that ADP was messaging an actual 8-year-old girl and was trying to meet her at his dialysis appointment.
Many of you might know.
I'm surprised, even though I shouldn't be, because I've heard it before, but it just always makes me think, like, how you know you're doing something wrong? No, you don't see it as wrong. I think that's where I'm fucking up in my thought process. You don't see it as wrong. It's right to you.
That goes by the name EDP445, aka Bryant Moreland is his legal name. It seems that in the last couple months he's been talking to an actual factual fifth girl.
When Gideon and Skater Jean finally got to confront ADP about his disgusting behavior, he refused to acknowledge it and claimed it was illegal for them to film him.
Well, Brian, I am with the Predatorial Investigation Unit. I'm just seldom at a loss for words. You know, 2 years ago you were caught.
It's illegal for you guys to film me here?
Within minutes of being caught in the act, ADP would lash out at his victim and say this.
He's texting me right now still.
What is he saying?
He told me, fuck you, bitch.
That's crazy.
That's what he said.
We got him.
And I'm already here. I filed the report.
Looking at EDP now, it was obvious that he didn't care about redemption or getting help. All EDP cared about was restoring his long-dead internet career. Thankfully, the internet wouldn't let him do that, but that didn't stop him from trying. By the 1st of August 2024, EDP uploaded a video titled "Here We Go" to a channel he created the year before. In the video, he expressed concern about the possibility of the channel being deleted.
Alright y'all, so this is my 9 millionth attempt at trying to create a motherfucking channel. We'll see how long this fucking bullshit lasts. Probably won't last fucking long at all, to be honest with you.
To mitigate the inevitable backlash, EDP would disable the dislike button, as well as delete as many negative comments as possible, but he couldn't delete them all, with comments reading, "How many times we gotta teach you a lesson, old man?" Collab with Ava Chris Tyson and Dr. Disrespect, as well as hide your
Niggas on the internet are ruthless, boy. Niggas hide your kids, everyone, literally. Niggas on the internet are ruthless. EDP is hungry and looking to flex like he did that one fucker.
Kids, everyone, literally. EDP is hungry and looking to flex like he did that one boxer at Walmart.
Oh my
Despite
God.
the trolling, EDP would continue to make videos discussing various odd topics like adult content and conspiracy theories. However, two particular videos would stand out amongst the rest and give some insight into his current mental state. The first one is his "Mistakes Were Made" video, which saw EDP defending his predatory behavior by claiming he was in a quote dark place.
I'm sorry. There's one thing I haven't asked this whole video. How old is he exactly? $33? If this is true? 33? So when this was happening, I mean, we're in last year now, so 32? All right. Okay. He look old as shit, so I'm like, damn.
Place.
There's no reconciling with these motherfuckers. There's no getting through to them. There's no, trying to get these people to understand where you were at that point in time in your life. Addressing what happened a few years ago, the whole incident and stuff like that. I'll be the first person to tell you, I was in a very dark place in my life, a very dark place.
EDP would further defend himself by stating that people who make such mistakes should seek help and implied that they should be forgiven.
Take responsibility for your actions.
Okay.
Take accountability for your actions. Understand that there is an issue, right? Understand that this is not normal. If that's not good enough for people, well then that sounds like a fucking personal issue to me.
What's even more strange is how EDP assumes apologizing to friends and family means he's showing remorse.
Just because I haven't came out and made some big ass crying video, you know what I mean? Making a fucking ass out of myself, all hysterical on camera and shit like that, that I show no remorse.
I mean, you didn't. Like, you came on talking mad shit. Like,
and I
what?
have apologized to my family.
What about the victims?
Right? I've apologized.
What about the people that you tried to lure?
My diehard friends.
EDP's logic was obviously warped beyond recognition, but no.
Bro, are you stupid? Without the people on the other side of the camera, there is no you, right? Like as much of an ego I have. Like, I know that. Like I get it. I am LeBron James's disciple. Like, I do get it. But at the same time, without chat, who am I, nigga? I'm a random nigga behind the screen. I might as well beat my meat right now. Like, what are you talking about? You're not going to apologize to the people that put their trust in you, took their time, the most valuable thing you could ever have, right? Took their time to watch you, and you're not going to apologize to them for letting them down? Are you bugging? To me, that's crazy. Like, because it's like, you embarked on this career meaning that you gave yourself a lot of responsibility, whether you wanted to or not. So if you're not if you're not willing to kind of put that shit on your back for real when things go bad, you're the definition of a pussy to
my family, right? I've apologized to my diehard friends.
EDP's logic was
Those
obviously
niggas probably
warped
don't even
beyond
want
recognition,
you!
but no one expected him to pin the blame on the minors he was messaging.
I made a video a long time ago where I talked about, obviously, adults should be held accountable. They should get in trouble for...
Ducky, dude, you gotta quit the self-glaze. Do you see the way I shoot threes, bro? Do you see the way I dunk? What do you mean? This is not self-glazed if it's true. You see my stats on the board, son? Huh? See the way I throw it off the backboard and pow! You're too short.
Adults. I made a video a long time ago where I talked about, obviously, adults should be held accountable. They should get in trouble for messaging minors and engaging in those type of conversations in that particular way, right? I also feel minors should get in trouble for messaging adults.
During his rant, ADP would also get flashbacks to the very sting operations that ruined his career and labeled the people exposing him as fake wannabes.
This one chick, she messaged me, right? And she goes, "Oh my God, are you the real EDP?" I respond back with, "Bitch, how old are you? And who the fuck sent you?" Right?
Why not just say yes? Like, why does a conversation from a supporter have to turn sexual anyways? Like, most of your supporters are gonna be minors, bro. You're on YouTube, nigga. Like, what? So it's like, it could just be like, yeah, it's me, hello, hi, go along your day. Like, who cares if it's a girl or a boy? Like, it shouldn't go in any other direction than, yeah, hey, hello. Like, what are you talking about?
Because I know fuck.
Right? If your first thought is that she's a fed, you know you've been doing foul shit. You know what you're saying? Like, if your first thought is that this person's a fed trying to get me caught up, you're doing foul shit. You are. Like,
well, I respond back with, "Bitch, how old are you? And who the fuck sent you?" Right? Because I know fucking well Skeeter, John, Gideon, and all these fake ass wannabe Chris Hansen impersonating motherfuckers, more than likely they fucking sent you.
ADP would even go as far as subtly threatening those who exposed him with lethal action.
Just because you think a person is guilty or not guilty, right? What the fuck? Under the law, what the fuck gives you the right to go out and start harassing people? And then when they've decided that they've had enough...
Who gave the mic to him? No, I think the internet anarchists kind of cut it so EDP couldn't copyright claim him, so we kind of AI'd it a bit. I think that's what's happening.
And they pull out that gun.
I don't know if he could, but...
And they shoot your motherfucking ass.
I'm sorry, what?
What the fuck gives you the right to go out and start harassing people? And then when they've decided that they've had enough, and they pull out that gun, and they shoot your motherfucking ass, right? All of a sudden, it was just a prank.
The other recent upload that highlights EDP's lack of regret towards his predatory past was their Answering Tough/Interesting Questions video. Around 16 minutes into the video, EDP gave this response to a question regarding his life after the cupcake incident.
Number 9, how has life been after what has happened? Life's been fucking great. You know what I mean? To be honest with you, you know? I know a lot of motherfuckers were expecting me to be on some homeless bullshit and, you know, not have my shit together and be down at the welfare office begging for food.
Isn't that what happened though? Like, didn't you come on camera and say you had like serious health issues and you're struggling to find jobs and like, you don't gotta put on this big show for real, bro. You could just be honest with us, man. You know, just be honest with me, man. Because eventually the crack's gonna show anyway.
Food stamps and shit. Nah, my nigga, that's not the case, dude. Life has been fucking great, dude. As a matter of fact, as much as it sucked to go through that entire ordeal, it's kind of like it was God's way of saying, you know what? I need to make something dramatic happen in your life because you're hanging around the wrong fucking people.
From EDP's perspective, everyone else was at fault for trying to expose his inappropriate activity with minors, and anyone who thought otherwise was a troll harassing him. As delusional as this perspective may seem, there was still a group of small hardcore fans who still supported EDP and wanted to see him continue making content. Looking at his current channel, EDP has over 25,000 subscribers and counting. However, considering his track record, it's unlikely that EDP's new platform will last much longer.
The infamous EDP. So he's back on YouTube. I guess with their unbanned spree they just had recently, where they unbanned Sneeko and a few other guys, He was in that too?
Especially after the release of this video. EDP445 is the prime example of the phrase, "you can't teach an old dog new tricks." He's still desperately clinging to a deteriorated career while trying to make the same content from his 2016 era. Time and time again, the internet has shown EDP that he is no longer welcome and made sure all of his social media accounts were banned. With that in mind, one can only assume that his current channel will receive the same fate. Or maybe the internet has given up wiping off the stain that is EDP445. For as long as Jack Doherty has been on the internet, he's made it his mission to be a
wow. Yeah, that was... There's not too much new information was there other than that he's back with a new channel and it's called Eat That. I'm just going to type in EDP445. Hopefully the new channel pops up. No, that's not. Is it really called Eat That Pussy? He put the whole thing? How is YouTube allowing that? Like he put the whole thing and they just gonna let that slide? What a video. My cum smells like musty bleach. My nigga! What? How is this nigga on the internet? What? We busted back shots on Cincinnati. Okay, this is about football. All right, let me just wait. No way. Hold on.
So I just made one of the biggest mistakes of my life. About 20 to 30 minutes ago, I was jacking off to some fucking Futanari porn mixed.
Chat, what the fuck is going on?
Mixed in with some anime, mixed in with some fucking lesbian porn, you feel me? And I had busted a mean ass load, fucking jacked off in a fucking sock. Only to about, what? 15 minutes after I fucking jacked off in the fucking sock, I went to go pick up the motherfucker and went to go blow my nose.
All right.
Only to find a big ass wad of fucking cum all over my goddamn nose, and the fucking nut, the jizz itself was.
Is he being serious? That's what I want to know, because I'm like, are you like, is this? You just playing with us, or are you being serious?
Dripping down to my bottom lip, you feel me? If I didn't fucking catch the fucking shit, I would have had fucking nut dripping into my fucking mouth, you know what I mean? Thank God I was able to fucking catch that shit, wipe it the fuck off. But in that horrifying, traumatic-ass motherfucking event, that traumatic-ass goddamn experience that fucking unfolded, my fucking nut smelled like old-ass, disgusting, musty fucking bleach.
That was the video. Like, that was the video. Welcome back, bro. Don't let people put you down. By the way, this is a weird video. Like, bro, we already know he about to be on the same case as he's always on. And he wonders why he has no girlfriend. Bro, what is even going on? All right. Okay. What's the purple symbol? Oh, it's probably something, one of the programs I have downloaded. Like this right here. It's just like I forget what it does. Create, like, it gives you titles. That's what I couldn't think of it. It's like a title thing. It kind of remixes titles of people's videos so you get ideas. Am I gonna remix his titles? I don't think so. Hold on. Top 300 porn stars.
All right, my nigga, what the fuck it is, man? It's your boy, Eat That Pussy 445, coming back at you hoe ass no life trolling motherfuckers. We'll get another goddamn video. So I've been beating my dick for a long ass fucking time. You know what I mean?
I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna just keep this as buck as I can. I'm gonna keep this as clear as I can in a clear way. If you're like over the age, man, of 18, 17, 18, and you still know the name of every porn star popping out, you're too deep. You're too deep. Like, we get it. Like, when you're in high school, you got nothing better to do for real. Maybe you're playing sports, you're doing homework, And you just like, of course I know all these niggas' names, man. Of course. But bro, you don't got shit else to do? Don't you have shit to do? Don't you have shit to take care of, my nigga? The names is crazy. Get on there, do your job, and get off.
I'm 13 years old. First time
I'm not gonna watch this whole thing. We're out of here. We're out of here. That's enough. That's enough. Okay. Next video. Next fucking video, dude. The most disturbing moments in TV history. By a channel called Serious. This is gonna be interesting, dude. This is gonna be interesting. This one's a 43-minute video. Lock in in chat. Lock in in chat. This one's a good one, bro. This one's gonna be a juicy one. After this, we'll watch LeBron, and then we'll end right there. I thought we were gonna get into God of War, but we won't have time after seeing this long video. So we'll watch LeBron, and then we'll end right here.
Live TV, where nothing is scripted and every second could be Live TV, where nothing is scripted and every second could be your last. These are some of the darkest moments in television history. It's 1987 in NBC's Burbank studio, a place where popular shows like The Tonight Show and Wheel of Fortune were filmed, along with live news broadcasts. Though even in a busy studio like this, security wasn't as tight as you might expect. Visitors could come and go more easily, and on this particular day, one visitor would change everything. Gary Stolman entered NBC's studio not as an intruder, but as the guest of his father who worked there. No one batted an eye as he passed through the halls, as this wasn't unusual, as employees often brought friends and family to see how live broadcasts were made. Stolman, though, had no interest in just watching. As the countdown to air began, the studio staff went through their usual routine. Cameras were in place, microphones were checked, and producers watched from the control room, making sure everything was ready for another smooth broadcast. But lurking just out of frame was Gary Stolman, waiting for the right moment to strike. In the middle of the broadcast, Stolman made his move. He walked directly onto set, startling the presenting news anchor, David Horowitz, and the rest of the crew. Stolman, holding what looked like a gun, demanded David's attention and gave him a note to read.
What is this?
Read it. Read
Let me
it.
see what it says. All right.
Read it now, boy. Oh my
All right,
goodness.
well, let me read
Just
this.
go ahead and read it, bro.
Folks, we have someone on the set who's standing here and would like me to read this copy which was just handed to me. You want to tell me your name or not? What is it? Gary. And Gary, where are you from?
At this point, the broadcast cut. Though still in the moment and completely unaware that they were off the air, David had a split decision to make.
I like how calm and collected he is with it. Like, damn, David, I like this. I don't know if I would have had the balls to ask a nigga his name, to be so calm about reading the note, to try to get to know the guy. Bro knows how to handle a hot situation. Shit.
What is it? Gary. And Gary, where are you from?
At this point, the broadcast cut. Though still in the moment and completely unaware that they were off the air, David had a split decision to make. Resist and risk violence, or read to keep everyone safe. So without hesitation, David began to read. The message was strange and filled with paranoid delusions. Gary claimed that the government had replaced his father with an alien clone, and he was convinced that they were trying to silence him. And even though the statement made very little sense, David read every word seriously to satisfy the man threatening his life. Though again, Gary didn't know that absolutely none of it would make it live on air. Though in a segment NBC did about the situation merely hours after, they revealed the last part of David reading Gary's letter.
Oh, there is no way I can harm anyone with this empty BB gun.
Okay.
The police arrived
all right.
and arrested Gary Stolman without any violence.
Empty BB gun? But hold on, chat. But hold on. This is what we're not thinking, right? What if he wasn't lying? Huh? We see you want to say Gary's on drugs, but was he? Or was he? Did he just really have the truth and NBC trying to cover it up? You know? Hear me out. What if his father really did get replaced? Because nobody would believe it. There are things that you just don't know. Huh? There are things that you just don't know. I'm not tripping. Think about it. Maybe his dad knew too much. They replace him with an alien. Kind of like, what is it? Kind of like FNAF Into the Pit. You know, chat? Kind of like FNAF Into the Pit, where his dad gets replaced by the Freddy animatronic, but everybody's at home like, what are you talking about? This is your dad. What do you mean? This is your dad. But he knows it's not his dad. He knows it's not his dad. Yeah, man, this is another one of those conspiracies that's like everyone's quick to believe everybody else because the guy's just crazy. But is he crazy? Is he crazy? This theory is keep the nursing home.
Tommy Cooper wasn't your typical comedian. Instead of telling jokes with punchlines, he used magic tricks. But the twist was that Tommy's tricks almost always went wrong, and they went wrong on purpose. He would bumble his way through a routine, fumbling cards or dropping props, and the audience would roar with laughter. And that's what makes this moment captured on live television all the more disturbing.
No one even
he
blinked.
played the fool on stage, Tommy suffered from intense stage fright. He would feel anxious.
What the fuck you mean you snorting too much cock? What? No. What did you mean the first time? And what kind of name do you have in the chat?
Every time before stepping before an audience, as deep down he was terrified of failing his fans. And to cope with that fear, Tommy turned to alcohol. His drinking became a way to manage the stress and calm his nerves. Over time, it became more than just a way to handle stage fright. It became an addiction that completely controlled his life. Even as his career soared, he would often show up late to shows and rush through them due to being so drunk by the time the cameras began to roll. Then, April 15th, 1984, Tommy was set to perform as part of a live broadcast called Live from Her Majesty's, a popular variety show airing on British television. It was a night like any other, or so it seemed. Little did the audience know that they were about to witness a moment that would be remembered forever. It's a Sunday evening, and over 12 million people are tuned in from the comfort of their homes, excited to see Tommy Cooper. When Tommy stepped onto the stage that night, everything seemed perfectly normal. The audience cheered at the sight of him, and he seemed ready to deliver another hilarious performance. Though just as he was getting ready to perform his first trick, it happened.
What? He passes out. Oh, and they all think it's a joke. But he's not joking.
Right in the middle of his act, Tommy suddenly collapsed, falling backwards into the curtain behind him. The crowd obviously erupted in laughter, as to them, this was just another part of his act. A man who had literally built his career on messing up tricks had fallen over on stage, though what no one in the audience realized was that something was terribly wrong. For a full 12 minutes, the audience, the TV viewers, and even some of the crew backstage thought Tommy's collapse was part of the show, but this time there was no punchline. Tommy Cooper wasn't improvising or acting. He was having a massive heart attack live on stage in front of millions. His signature fez slipped off his head as he lay motionless, but the laughter continued because no one could believe that the great Tommy Cooper, the man who made his living from staged clumsiness, was actually dying before their eyes. The crew and performers backstage eventually realized that something wasn't right. As the broadcast continued, stagehands quickly dragged Tommy behind the curtain, thinking they could fix the situation without alarming the audience. They didn't want to stop the show or break the illusion of live television, so they carried on with the next act as if nothing happened. Medics were called immediately and CPR was performed, but it was already too late. Tommy Cooper had suffered a fatal heart attack. Despite the efforts to save him, there was nothing they could do. Tommy Cooper had passed away just feet from where the audience was.
R.I.P. for real, bro. R.I.P.'s in chat for real, dude.
Just occurred.
His body was found this week. His girlfriend got the life-changing phone call early Saturday morning. Sharon Badgett says she was stunned by the news.
Dang, bro. Because, like, you almost damn near set yourself up for failure, right? Because your whole bit is about fucking up. I mean, messing up. And then it looks like just another think about how long they probably sat him out there. You know what I'm saying? It's probably like for 5-10 minutes they were like, he'll get back up eventually. This is just a part of the game. This is just a part of his whole thing. And in that moment, someone might have been able to get to him a bit faster, but it's kind of like the boy who cried wolf type shit. Type thing.
His body was found this week. His girlfriend got the life-changing phone call early Saturday morning. Sharon Badgett says she was stunned by the news. Throughout the time he'd been missing, she still...
Don't they have a script or something? I assume they do have a script, but I think the part of his play is that he breaks it every time. You know? People say Tommy would have loved to go out like this, entertaining people in his last moments. I hope so.
Hope he'd be found alive.
Alison Parker and Adam Ward were journalists working for WDBJ7, a local news station in Virginia. On the morning of the 26th of August 2015, they were assigned to cover a story like any other day, though it would soon turn into one that no viewer would ever be able to forget. Alison was a 24-year-old reporter who grew up
What do you mean, not this one?
to be a journalist, a career that allowed her to
Stop.
meet people and tell their stories. After graduating from James Madison University, she quickly found her place at WBJ7, where she was known for her professionalism and work ethic. Adam Ward, who was 27, was an experienced cameraman who often worked together with Alison. The morning of August 26th, 2015 started like any other day for Alison and Adam. They were assigned to cover a local story about tourism at Bridgewater Plaza, a small shopping and recreation center in Monetta, Virginia. It was a peaceful, everyday assignment, one that both Alison and Adam had done many times before. That morning, Alison was scheduled to interview Vicky Gardner, the executive director of a small chamber of commerce, to discuss how tourism was affecting the community. As usual, Adam set up the camera, checking the angles, making sure everything was ready for the live broadcast. Alison prepared her questions for the interview with Vicky, who was also getting ready to speak on camera. The interview began without any issues, but then, in the middle of the live broadcast, a figure appeared in the background, one that neither Alison nor Vicky took any notice of at first. The figure then moved closer towards the camera, and suddenly, several shots were fired. Viewers watching the live broadcast heard the sound before they could fully process what was happening. The camera, still rolling, captured the chaos as the camera tilted and
not
fell.
at her though, right?
Screamed and ran for cover, while Adam, still holding the camera, was caught in the crossfire. For viewers at home, the scene was confusing and terrifying. No one could have imagined that they were witnessing a real, live murder unfold on their screens. Colleagues back at the station were just as shocked, as the anchors who were monitoring the live feed were stunned as the screen suddenly cut back to the studio. Colleagues at the station tried to reach out to Alison and Adam, but there was no response. Within minutes, emergency services were called, and the plaza was soon flooded with police and medical personnel, but it was already too late. Alison and Adam had lost their lives, whilst Vicky had suffered a wound, but was able to at least physically recover in hospital after a surgery. The station's anchors, still shaken, had to continue the broadcast, not yet realizing the full scope of the tragedy that had just occurred. After the shooting, the gunman, still at large, uploaded his own footage of the attack onto Facebook.
I filmed the shooting, see Facebook. Adam went to HR on me after working with me one time. So it was a hit. I was just about to ask, was it a random active shooter or was it a hit? They hired her after that? EEOC report filed. Alison made racist comments. Bro, what? So you caused a whole shooting for some racist comments?
He eventually was found out to be Vesta Lee Flanagan II, a former employee of WDBJ7, the same station where Alison and Adam worked. Flanagan, who went by the on-air name Bryce Williams, had been a reporter at the station several years before the attack. Flanagan's relationship with the station was rocky from the beginning. He was known to clash with his colleagues and supervisors, often accusing them of discrimination and unfair treatment. His behavior at work became increasingly erratic, and it led to a series of complaints from co-workers. He accused some of them, including Alison and Adam, of making racist remarks. Flanagan was also seemingly obsessed with other tragic events, like the attack on Charleston Church committed just 2 months earlier. After the police had tracked him down, it eventually led to a very short, high-speed car chase. And after being ran off the road, being surrounded by the police, Flanagan decided to end his own time on Earth. In his car, they found a wig, several disguises, and 3 license plates. The station that day was forced to balance mourning the loss of 2 team members while continuing to provide news coverage to their audience, including coverage of the event itself.
No, that one was insane. What the heck? That was the most insane one yet. Like I don't want to like excuse the tragedy of losing your job, right? That is deep. Like that is deep, but like, it's not deep enough to shoot people. Like, yeah, I get it. It's sad. You lost your freaking job. Like, holy crap, what am I gonna do next? But bro, if you get bit by a snake, you gonna chase the snake instead of going to get help? Like, what's the point of that? Like, now what? Now what? All for what? Because if you're gonna do that, you might as well be ready to die, right? And he must have been, because there's no fucking way. All of these are so sad. Yeah, I'm sorry. This is deep. These are deep, bro. These are too damn deep. Oh no, they discriminating against me. What should I do? Prove them right. Right? It's like, come on. Oh my God, they're hating on me because I'm black. So I'll just shoot these niggas because I'm black. What the frick? It's like, dude, are you stupid? Like, let me just prove the point that they're trying to make. Like, let me just show them let me show them how black I really am. You, like, I don't know. It's like, you can't be any dumber than that, dude. You can't be. You can't be. Like, you actually can't be. Rest in peace, those people, though, because that was so, like, literally unfortunate, man.
Itself. It's the early 1960s, a time when boxing was one of the most popular sports in America. Two names stood out in the world of welterweight boxing, Emil Griffith and Benny Kid Paret. Both fighters were skilled, ambitious, and determined to be the best. And the two had faced each other twice before, with Griffith winning the first match and Paret winning the second, capturing the welterweight title. As their rivalry was heating up, the boxing world was eager for their third and final showdown, what everyone expected to be the fight of the year. In the weeks leading up to the match, tension between the two fighters had begun to escalate. During the weigh-in before the fight, Paret had reportedly called Griffith a homophobic slur in front of the press, knowing it would strike a nerve. You see, at the time, being openly gay or bisexual was not accepted in mainstream society, especially if you were competing for the championship of such a masculine sport. Griffith, who was in fact bisexual, knew it could be career-ruining if his secret came out, so he likely took the remark very personally, and it could have turned the fight into something more than just the championship
Real
match.
beef.
With the
Real
stage
beef.
set, fans packed
What
into
happened?
Madison Square Garden on March 24th, 1962, to witness the third and final battle between these two rivals. A fight that people would remember for
Smash,
all
what's
the
good?
wrong reasons. From the very first punch, it was clear that this wasn't just another fight. In the earlier rounds, Paret had been able to hold his own, as he was no stranger to taking hits. But this time, something was slightly
You don't know?
off.
No, bro.
And as the rounds...
I'm never tapped into like shit that be happening on TV, in the news. Like, I'm the most hermit ass nigga, so I don't. But we gonna learn. We gonna learn. We gonna learn.
on the fights. But this time, something was slightly off. And as the rounds went on, the fight turned into a brutal back and forth. Both men trading punches in the center of the ring. But by the 12th round, the fight had taken a toll on both men. But for Benny Paret, things were getting worse. After enduring round after round of punishment, he was visibly exhausted. His legs were shaky, and his arms were slow to come up in defense. Then it happened. In the corner of the ring, Griffith saw his opening. Paret was pinned against the ropes, unable to escape. Griffith unleashed a barrage of punches, one after the other, with no sign of stopping.
Where the ref?
Right hook, uppercut.
Where the ref?
Landed cleanly, and Paret had no answer. His hands dropped, his body went limp, but Griffith kept going.
Ref!
The referee hesitated for just too long. In that moment, Griffith continued to pound Paret's unprotected face and head, landing 29 unanswered punches in a matter of seconds. Finally, the referee stepped in and pulled Griffith off of him, but the fight was over. Paret slumped to the canvas, unconscious. Griffith left the ring that night as a victor. To him and to everyone around him, it was just another fight. A brutal one, but just another fight. Paret was carried out the ring on a stretcher, unconscious and unresponsive. Griffith watched as his rival was taken away, perhaps knowing that he went too far, but not how bad it truly was. As Paret arrived in hospital,
Yeah. No, but I'm listening to a video. Oh, no. Oh, Oh no, I wasn't, buddy. I love you.
Just quickly realized the extent of his injuries. He had suffered severe brain trauma from the fight. A week had passed and he had still not regained consciousness from being knocked out in the ring and remained in a coma. Griffith would try for hours to visit Pere after learning of his condition, but was barred entry. Then on the 10th day after the fight, Benny Kid Pere would pass away due to the damage done to his brain. Griffith would then become the target of Benny's fans, who were absolutely convinced that he had killed the man on purpose. Benny Pere's death was not the first time a boxer had died from his injuries sustained in the ring, but it was one of the most public and devastating examples. The brutal nature of the fight.
That's why I couldn't box, chat. That's really why I couldn't box, man. I just can't take getting hit in the head, bro. Like, it's just one and I'm cooked. It's over. I can't do anything else. Your brain's damaged. What can I do? What can I do? I only have minimal brain power already, and you're going to tell me I'm going to get in a ring to possibly lose it all? Like, unless, of course, you're fighting at the highest level, it can be worth it, right? You're getting a big bag. But when they be like, oh, these YouTubers be fighting, I'm like, why? Why? You're doing just fine where you are. Why?
The intensity of Griffith's punches,
Maxwell, what's good?
The referee made it not only tragic, but extremely controversial. The referee of the fight, Ruby Goldstein, would never find work again after the incident. And Griffith himself, now carrying the heavy burden of Pere's death, would continue his boxing career, but it was clear that things would never be the same. Though he went on to fight many more matches, he seemed to be different. Out of his next 23 matches, he would only win 9 of them, setting his final record at 85 wins to 24 losses. Emil Griffith said himself that he could never quite punch someone with the same strength again out of the sheer fear of claiming another life accidentally.
Yeah, bro, I don't know if I could either, bro. I get that.
Feet on the still icy pitch. Substitute Gary Hare was lurking, and it looked
Goloso! He looked like me out there. Goloso. I'm lying, Chad. I played defense, my nigga. I was never a goal scorer. So. Why are you guys always saying, oh no, before the clips? Do you know the clips?
23 squad kept his feet on the still icy pitch. Substitute Gary Hare was lurking, and it looked every inch a replay.
It was the 11th of May, 1985, a sunny, exciting Saturday afternoon in Bradford, England. Thousands of fans had gathered at the Valley Parade Stadium to watch their beloved Bradford City football team play Lincoln City. The atmosphere was electric, as Bradford City had already secured the 3rd Division Championship, and this match was supposed to be a celebration, a joyful conclusion to a successful season. Fans packed the stands, eager to cheer on their team one last time before the summer break. But hidden beneath the surface of this celebration, there was a disaster waiting to happen. The main stand at Valley Parade was a massive structure built almost entirely of wood. It had been standing since 1908, and over the years it had seen countless football matches. But in those decades, something else had also built up under the stands. Piles of rubbish. Old newspapers, discarded food wrappers, and other trash had accumulated beneath the wooden stands. The structure itself was outdated and unsafe, but no one seemed too concerned. After all, it had stood for nearly 80 years without issue. What fans didn't know was that the stand was scheduled for demolition just 2 days later, as workers were supposed to come in and tear it down because of the safety concerns. The club had been warned several times about the safety risks it posed, as inspectors had pointed out the dangers of the paper and rubbish collecting underneath the stand, but at the moment, during the match, no one was thinking about any of that.
They're locked in.
Focused on the game, on celebrating, and on the bright future ahead of their team. Around the 40th minute of the match, though, things began to take a dark turn.
Oh, nice.
A small wisp of smoke appeared from underneath the wooden seating area. At first,
a fire?
People didn't notice. It seemed too minor to worry about. Maybe someone had lit a cigarette. But what started as a tiny flicker of smoke quickly grew into something much more dangerous.
We've actually got a fire at the stand on the far side of the ground. And that looks very nasty indeed. Now the police have gone over there to try and quell the fire, and they're frantically getting some of the supporters out.
Are they still playing too? That they don't realize, huh?
It's supposed to be a day of celebration. One hopes the stand doesn't burn down.
One single lit cigarette was accidentally dropped through a gap in the wooden seating.
Oh my gosh!
Had been accumulating under the stands for years. The paper litter acted as fuel, catching fire almost instantly. What could have been a harmless accident on any other day became the spark for an unimaginable tragedy. But many still didn't realize the seriousness of the situation. It was happening so fast.
Bro, they over here celebrating! Get out!
In just a few minutes, what had been a fun, exciting afternoon turned into a scene of chaos. The fire, fueled by all the rubbish and paper, spread rapidly, with the wind helping to carry the flames higher.
Yo, it's like they're still standing there like it's just like a normal day. Like, I don't care how good the game is, bro. We have to go.
Making it impossible for people to stop it. In the commentary booth, the broadcasters struggled to process what they were witnessing. At first, they tried to remain calm and composed, offering updates on the situation, but as the fire grew larger and more intense, the commentators' voices conveyed a growing sense of horror and disbelief as the scale of the tragedy became apparent.
The heat is now becoming tremendous. I'm sitting immediately opposite the main stand, and I can feel the heat. It's almost beginning to burn me over here, quite honestly. The whole stand is going to have gone in the space of a few minutes.
And they just celebrating. They're like, this is the greatest day ever. What a win. You guys need to be leaving. Are they evacuating the stadium or what? We just hanging out on the pitch?
Triumph and celebration. It's turning it into a nightmare.
In total, the fire consumed the lives of 56 spectators and left many more lives completely destroyed. In the aftermath, many of the deceased were found pinned to their chairs by debris that had fallen on them, making escape impossible.
No.
He's got the mask almost off. Here it comes. It's Owen Hart. There you go, King.
Owen Hart was living the life that most wrestlers could only dream of. Born into the Hart family, he had wrestling in his blood. His father, Stu Hart, was a wrestling icon, and his brother, Bret the Hitman Hart, was one of the most famous wrestlers in the world at the time. But Owen wasn't just a skilled wrestler. He had charm, humor, and a connection with the audience that made him stand out. Owen's wrestling career took off in the 1990s. He was known for his technical skill, his high-flying moves, and his ability to entertain the crowd. Whether he was a hero or a villain, fans couldn't help but cheer for him. And he made people laugh, especially with his character, the Blue Blazer, a goofy superhero that Owen played to perfection. But by the time the 1999 pay-per-view event Over the Edge was about to begin, Owen's character was going through some changes. The WWE, which was called the WWF back then, had scripted a big entrance for Owen that night. As the Blue Blazer, he was supposed to descend from the rafters of the Kemper Arena.
Shoot, I do remember this one.
I do remember this one. And the general idea was simple. Owen would be lowered into the ring from above, attached to a special harness. And once he'd been lowered close enough to the ground, the harness would be released, making Owen fall flat on his face. It was meant to be a funny, dramatic entrance to make the fans laugh. And it wasn't the first time that Owen had done a stunt like this. But this time, things were slightly different, as there was a lot more at stake, as this was a live pay-per-view event, with millions of fans watching from home. Behind the scenes, preparations were being made for Owen's big entrance. The stunt had to be timed perfectly, and the equipment needed to work just right. But even the smallest error could turn a harmless stunt into a disaster.
Serious, Mario.
The harness that they were using for the stunt was designed for a quick release, meant to let him detach easily when he reached the ground. But this quick release feature had a serious flaw. It required very little force to disengage, or meant if something went wrong, or if it was just knocked the wrong way, it could release too early. As Owen stood high above the ring, harnessed in, everything seemed ready. But in just a few moments, the atmosphere inside the arena, and in homes around the world, would change nearly instantly. At exactly 7:38 p.m., it happened. Owen was released from the harness too early. The crowd didn't realize it, but Owen was already dead. He had fell from a height of 78 feet. At first, many of the fans believed it was just part of the show, as they thought for a brief second that it was just another scripted event. But as the paramedics rushed into the ring, the reality of the situation started to sink in. Commentators Jim Ross and Jerry Lawler, who were sitting ringside, quickly realized the seriousness of the situation. They were stunned. In the midst of the live broadcast, they struggled to find the words.
Man.
As Owen Hart's lifeless body was rushed to the hospital, the show
man.
at Kemper Arena
I've
continued.
got a whole family
but
and
behind
everything.
the scenes, chaos and confusion reigned. WWE officials scrambled to manage the fallout of what had just happened. The show's producers were faced with an impossible decision. How do you move forward after a tragedy like this?
They ended
Do you
up just
stop the
moving
event,
forward.
Or do you continue hoping to keep the audience calm and prevent mass panic? Vince McMahon, the head of the WWE, made the controversial call to continue the event. For fans in the arena, there was little information given about what had just occurred. Immediately after the accident, an investigation began. The police and regulatory agencies were brought in to examine the scene, interview witnesses, and look at the equipment that had been used in the stunt. Early reports focused on the harness, as it wasn't designed for the kind of stunt that Owen was performing. Safety precautions that could have prevented the accident were not in place. The investigation revealed that the harness required only a slight tug for it to disengage, meaning that Owen's slight movement or even a small bump could have triggered it. Owen's wife, Martha Hart, was devastated. Not only had she lost her husband in such a public and horrifying way, but she was also left with questions about why the WWE had allowed such a dangerous stunt to happen. Martha soon took legal action, filing a wrongful death lawsuit. She argued that the company had been negligent in ensuring Owen's safety. Martha's lawsuit eventually resulted in a settlement, but the damage had already been done. In the years following his death, Martha Hart established the Owen Hart Foundation. It's a charity dedicated to helping individuals in need with scholarships, housing, and other forms of support. Owen was by all measures a legend in the WWE and is well deserving of being inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame. However, his wife, very justifiably, has barred him from being entered into the hall, as she feels it's wrong for the same organization that neglected his safety use him for profit even after death.
Vince is... I mean, he had to make a choice, right? It was either do it or don't, and I'm not going to say what the right choice was to make, but I don't know if I could have. I'm not in a position. But I guess when you add that to everything Vince is now, it's like... that nigga's wildin'. He's a dog. He's fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's crazy. But I don't know what I would have done in that moment, realistically, right? Because you have so many people coming out to see you, bro. You have so many people coming out to see you, right, chat? Like, you're just going to tell them all it's over, get out? I guess so, right? Someone just died. Someone just died. So, yeah, get the hell out of here. Like, this wasn't a good day.
Warwick, Rhode Island. The Station nightclub in West Warwick, Rhode Island, was a small local venue, but on the night of February 20th, 2003, it was packed. People were excited to see Great White, a popular rock band from the 1980s. Over 460 people crowded into the club, ready for a night of loud music and fun. But there was a problem. The nightclub was only supposed to hold 404 people. That night it was over capacity, as too many people squeezed into too small of a space. People were standing shoulder to shoulder with barely any room to move, and everyone focused on the band, unaware of the hidden dangers around them. As the band got ready to play, Great White decided to add a special effect to their show: pyrotechnics. Small fireworks that were set to go off on stage.
Okay.
These kinds of effects are exciting to watch, but can also be very dangerous, especially indoors. The owner of the station had lined the walls and ceilings
I do remember
with
this
foam
one too,
to
bruh.
make the club soundproof. Unfortunately, the foam was also highly flammable, and even though there were safety regulations in place, they weren't followed. At around 11:07 p.m., the lights dimmed, the
Fireworks
music
indoor
started,
never go
and
up. Fireworks
Great
indoor
White
is just a
took the stage.
crazy idea, no matter
Cheered
where the
as the
like.
fireworks burst into the air, lighting up the small stage. But within seconds, the mood shifted. What most people didn't realize was that the sparks from the fireworks had hit the foam on the ceiling and walls. At first, no one seemed
Crazy
concerned,
idea.
as most thought it was just part of the show. But the fire spread faster than anyone could ever imagine. The flames grew quickly, and soon the entire back of the stage was on fire. Thick black smoke started to fill the room, making it hard to see or breathe. Panic set in. People began to rush and shove, desperate to escape the growing inferno. But there was another bigger problem. The nightclub didn't have enough clear, easy exits. Some of the doors were blocked or hard to find, and most of the crowd just rushed to the front door, which was the same way they came in. With so many people trying to escape all at once, the entrance became jammed. People were trapped, and the fire was spreading even faster. It took less than 90 seconds for the flames to completely take over the club. As the fire blazed,
how many
it was
people
already
got
too late
out?
for many inside. The flames had grown so quickly that even with
Did anyone get
firefighters
out? I
arriving
mean, yeah,
on the
someone
scene
must have.
within
People next to
minutes,
the door.
there was little they could do. The fire had burned so intensely that parts of the building had collapsed before the emergency teams could fully intervene. Initially, the local news station was simply there to cover the event as part of their community spotlight, but in the end, they recorded the deaths of 100 people that night.
Damn.
As the news spreads, air traffic over Sydney
100 is
diverted.
fucking nuts,
There
nigga.
are evacuations. The Sydney Opera House, the U.S. Consulate, which issues an emergency warning to Americans.
The morning of December 15th, 2014 started as just another Monday in the city of Sydney. The Lint Cafe in Martin Place.
I hear that they just like they end the story on such a tragic death, like 100 people kill streak, right? And then it's just like on to the next one. Hey, bro, I didn't even get through the last one, bro. I'm not done. I didn't even get to process what happened. Like, shit, bro. Hold on, bro. That was a lot, man. Like, that was a lot. That was a lot.
As the news spreads, air traffic over Sydney is diverted. There are evacuations. The Sydney Opera House, the U.S. Consulate, which issues an emergency warning to Americans.
The morning of December 15th, 2014 started as just another Monday in the city of Sydney. The Lint Cafe in Martin Place welcomed customers, offering a break from the busy streets outside. This peaceful setting would become the center of a national crisis. Located near the center of the city, the cafe was perfectly positioned right across the street from the 7 News television studios, where they would soon broadcast the cafe to millions of eyes across the country. But everything changed when a man dressed in a long black robe walked into the cafe. His name was Man Haron Monis, a self-proclaimed sheik with a very troubled history. Monis had been in the news before. He was known for his radical views and run-ins with the law. For instance, to protest against Australian troops being deployed in Afghanistan, Monis would write letters to the families of fallen soldiers, which would essentially make fun of them and insult them. But on that day, he had more than just controversy on his mind. He carried a shotgun, and in a few short moments, he took control of the cafe and the people inside. Then, Monis revealed his plan. This was not just a hostage situation, it was something far more terrifying. The customers and employee were now prisoners, and Monis made it clear that no one would leave unless his demands were met. But the question of what he actually wanted hung in the air as Monis forced the hostages to display a black flag with Arabic writing in the cafe window.
What are your
From
demands?
The outside onlookers had no idea what was happening inside, but soon the entire country would find out. As soon as the first news of the hostage situation broke, television networks scrambled to capture every detail, with cameras from the 7 News studios just across the street already rolling, as viewers at home had a front row seat to the terrifying events as they unfolded in real time. For the first time, Australia was experiencing a hostage crisis broadcast live across the country. Inside the cafe, Monis knew exactly how to use the media to his advantage. He wasn't just looking for attention, he demanded that his message be heard, not just by those in the cafe, but by the entire world. Soon after the siege began, Monis made his demands clear. First, he forced some of the hostages to call the media using a phone in the cafe and tell them to broadcast his words. This is an attack on Australia by the Islamic State. He demanded that the news stations deliver this message to the public immediately, hoping to create fear and panic. But that wasn't all. Monis also requested something even more symbolic, a flag. He demanded that an Islamic State flag be delivered to him at the cafe, as Monis wanted to show the world that he was acting on behalf of ISIS, even though the group itself had no direct connection to him, as it seemed like his goal was clear, to be seen not just as an isolated attacker, but as part of something much larger and menacing. If the media broadcasted his message and the flag was delivered, Monis believed he would have more power to influence the whole city. But even with the cameras rolling, the authorities did not give in. The police and media hesitated to fulfill Monis's demands. Broadcasting such a statement could cause widespread panic, and delivering the flag would only give him more power, though officials knew the situation was fragile. Any misstep could provoke Moniz and lead to a devastating outcome. But while they deliberated on how to handle Moniz's request, the world watched. Every passing hour felt like a lifetime, and the tension only grew.
That's what I'm saying. It's growing for me right now.
Moniz also claimed that 4 devices had been planted around Sydney, ready to go off if his orders were not met.
This nigga thinks he's a fucking Batman villain. All right, brother. All right. Let's relax, bro. Talking about who are you gonna save? Her or her? Shut your ass up.
Planted around Sydney, ready to go off if his orders were not met. This declaration sent a wave of panic throughout the city. As the police raced to search for these potential bombs, the media continued its wall-to-wall coverage, showing the live footage of the cafe, while reporters speculated on what might happen next. The New South Wales Police Commissioner, Andrew Scipione, took charge of the search for these supposed devices. The police force was stretched thin as it is, having to both monitor the hostage crisis unfolding at the cafe and scour the city for these bombs.
Is he just playing though? Or is he just bluffing?
Citywide catastrophe. No corner of Sydney could be left unchecked, and the clock was ticking. But where would these devices actually be? Moniz hadn't given the authorities any details, and he provided no specific locations for the devices, just the chilling fact that they were out there somewhere. The vagueness of the threat made things even worse. High-profile locations such as government buildings, train stations, and tourist areas like the Sydney Opera House were all potential targets. These places were filled with people, all unaware of the potential danger they were in. People across the city held their breath, wondering if Moniz's threats about the bombs were real. Streets were cleared, businesses were closed, and police forces were on high alert. But as hours passed, nothing was found.
When did this happen?
Outside the cafe,
I might have missed the date, but it was years ago.
What made this situation so unique and so frightening was
from
the
the
fact
camera
that
quality,
Moniz
like
knew that it was happening live
early
in
2000s?
front of everyone. In real time, millions of people,
don't take my word for it,
Australia, were following every development. As the day dragged on, the situation became more unpredictable. The live coverage only heightened the tension, as viewers at home could sense that something was about to happen. The standoff between Moniz and the authorities was entering dangerous territory, and both sides were running out of time. Though what no one knew is that the final act of this crisis was about to unfold, and it would not be a peaceful
resolution. Was there a bomb in the cafe?
After hours of searching, the New South Wales police reported back that not a single device had been discovered. The police combed through every high-risk area, checked suspicious packages, and worked around the clock to make sure the city was safe. Yet despite Moniz's claims, there were no signs of any explosives anywhere in Sydney. So what was Moniz really up to? For the authorities, this was a critical turning point, as they had to reassess the situation. If there were no bombs, then Moniz's threats were likely a bluff, and he had used fear to keep everyone, the hostages, the police, and the city, under his command for hours. Though now that his bluff had been exposed, the question was, what is he
doing now?
As the siege progressed, a handful of hostages saw a brief opportunity to flee. In the confusion of the early moments of the standoff, when Moniz was distracted, several of them made a run for it, sprinting out the doors and into the safety.
I'm scared. Does he start shooting? He's got a shotty on him.
Escape was a ray of hope for those still inside, but it also made the situation
he's got to get mad now. Yeah, he might start shooting.
More tense and angry as he realized his grip on the situation was slipping. He tightened his control,
by shooting somebody. He's gonna prove a point. No.
Information that could help them revolving the crisis, but for the hostages who stayed behind, the fear of
this
the
just got me
unknown
too locked in. I'm bugging.
Moniz had made it clear that he was willing to take extreme measures to achieve his goal, and the hostages had no idea what would happen next. Would he turn violent? Would the police storm the cafe? As the hours ticked by, their exhaustion grew. But then, just after 2 a.m., 17 hours after Moniz had first entered the building, everything changed. Moniz had forced one of the hostages, cafe manager Tori Johnson, to kneel on the ground. In that horrifying moment, Moniz pulled the trigger, ending Tori's life. The sound of the gunshot echoed through the cafe, and the police outside knew they had no choice. They had to act. The raid began almost instantly. Heavily armed tactical police stormed the cafe, breaking through the windows and doors in a desperate bid to end the siege. The hostages, terrified and exhausted, dove for cover as gunfire erupted between the police and Moniz. The raid was swift and intense, and in a span of just a few minutes, the cafe was filled with smoke and chaos. Hostages scrambled to the floor, trying to protect themselves.
Did everybody else survive?
Moniz fired back at the police, but he was outnumbered and outgunned. In the confusion, he was shot and killed, bringing the siege to a violent end. But the tragedy wasn't yet over. In the aftermath of the raid, it became clear that another hostage, Katrina Dawson, had also lost her life. She was fatally wounded by shrapnel during the exchange of gunfire between the police and Monis. Katrina Dawson's death, as well as Tory Johnson's, were two devastating blows to the already horrific situation.
What about in the like?
He just cut to the next one, didn't he? Yep, he did. And my question is, what was the point of his whole thing again? Like, I don't even know. I don't even get why he was doing it. Like, after all that, I'm still like, what was your game plan? Like, what exactly was the reason you did this, right? Like, what the heck? Like, that just irks me the most. Like, I'm like,
to the already horrific situation.
What about in the like the parking lot area? I know they've been doing a lot of. I think that's where they have recovered the body or whatever they recovered from there.
Body.
All right, chat. This is the last story in this video. Okay, this is the last one. This is the last one. Lock in. These are freaking heavy, dude. But they're pretty well told, man. They're pretty well told.
What about in the like the parking lot area? I know they've been doing a lot of. I think that's where they have recovered the body or whatever they recovered from there.
Body.
Lauren Giddings had just graduated from law school and was about to begin the next...
Yeah, buddy. What's up? Oh, I was saying lock in. I was talking about the video. Lock in, boy.
What is it?
Oh, you don't want to watch that, dude. You don't want to watch it. It's crazy, bro.
I want to watch it.
I promise you don't want to watch that. I promise you. Crazy. What are you doing?
So I was hanging out.
You're hanging out and doing what?
It's a reaction.
Where's mommy?
Mommy's sitting. Can you relax?
I'm almost done, and then I'll be right out. I got just one. Hey, chat, lock in. Yeah, you don't want to watch that, bro. You don't want to watch that.
They have recovered the body or whatever they recovered from there.
Body.
Lauren Giddings had just graduated from law school and was about to begin the next chapter of her life, but that chapter was cut tragically short. Lauren lived in Macon, Georgia, near Mercer University, where she had spent those last few years studying hard to become a lawyer. She was known by her friends and family as smart, caring, and determined. Someone who always put in the effort to achieve her goals, and everything seemed to be going well for her. But on the 25th of June 2011, something strange happened. Lauren suddenly stopped answering her phone. Her friends tried to call and text her, but there was no response. At first they thought she might just be busy, or just taking some time for herself. But as the hours turned into days, their worry grew. Lauren's family, far away in Maryland, began calling her friends and neighbors, hoping someone knew where she was. And her friends stopped by her apartment, hoping to find her, but there was no sign of Lauren. The door was locked, and no one had even seen her leave. Friends noted that Lauren's apartment was unusually clean, almost too clean. Everything was left as if she had just stepped outside for just a minute. Her keys, her purse, and even her cell phone were all inside, but there was still no sign of Lauren. And this was completely out of character for her. Lauren was always responsible, always in touch with her loved ones. And the fact that she had disappeared without a trace made her friends and family worry that something terrible had happened. The local community quickly rallied to search for her, but each day that passed without any news made it feel more and more hopeless. Soon, Lauren's disappearance caught the attention of local news stations, and even people across the...
I see you guys guessing. What do you think? My guess so far is like a stalker kidnapped her and took her out. That's just my wild guess from the left field, because like the place is clean, she's gone missing, no signs of struggle. Right, must have caught her outside the door. Abducted.
Flyers with her picture were posted everywhere, and everyone was asking the same question. Where was...
Y'all need a LeBron statue in Maryland, Ducky, so we can protect you. We don't need anything in Maryland from LeBron. We got me, nigga.
Picture were posted everywhere, and everyone was asking the same question. Where was Lauren? The police started to begin their investigation, searching her apartment and interviewing anyone who might have seen or heard from her. They looked for clues in her personal life, like if there was anyone she had argued with, or if she had just left on purpose. But nothing added up. As the search for Lauren intensified, more and more people from her apartment complex spoke out, hoping to provide helpful information. Among them was one of her neighbors, a man named Stephen McDaniel. At first, he seemed like just another concerned friend.
But
Stephen lived just a few doors down from Lauren in the same apartment complex. He was quiet, kept to himself, and seemed like any other neighbor. To those who knew him, Stephen was a bit of an oddball, being awkward and introverted. Like Lauren, he had just graduated from Mercer University, and they had taken some of the same classes, but they weren't particularly close. Dressed in a plain shirt and standing outside the apartment building, Stephen agreed to speak to WGXA, a local TV station, about Lauren's disappearance.
Yeah, she and I we were both JD students. We graduated back in May.
What kind of person was she? I mean, what did you see?
I mean, she's as nice as can be. I mean, very personable, very much a people person.
Do you know anybody any enemies she might have had, somebody that might want to hurt her?
Me.
No, I mean, we don't know where she is. I mean, the only thing we can think is that maybe she went out running and someone snatched her.
But something about Stephen's interview would soon make headlines for a completely different reason. As the interview progressed, the reporter had a shocking update to share. During the broadcast, the reporter revealed that a torso, Lauren's torso, had been found in a trash bin right outside the apartment complex.
Oh my god.
I mean, we just don't know where she is. I mean,
what about in the parking lot area? I know they've been doing a lot of, I think that's where they have recovered the body or whatever they recovered from there.
Body?
Had you seen anything there? Had you seen anything there? I mean, we don't know if this is the same person. You know what I mean? Like, they took out a body there earlier. We don't know if it's the same person or not. So that's how we're trying to ask people if they know who lived there.
He's like, oh shit, they found it.
Are you okay, sir?
As he struggled to keep it together.
Right, but like, it could easily be played off as one of those moments like, oh my god, there's a body. I can't do this. This is insane. This is way bigger than I thought it was. Or it's, oh shit, they found my tracks.
Upon hearing the news, McDaniel decided he needed to sit down, which, for anyone watching, seemed to be a very appropriate reaction.
Right? It's not like that crazy.
News. However, in hindsight, Stephen's reaction wasn't the shock of someone hearing about a friend's death for the first time. It was the fear of a man who realized his gruesome crime had just been uncovered. In the days following the interview, the police had already started to suspect that Lauren's killer was closer than anyone realized. Investigators began looking more closely at Stephen McDaniel. At just a glance, McDaniel didn't quite fit the profile of a killer. He wasn't violent, had no criminal record, and always kept to himself. But the police decided to search Stephen's apartment just 2 doors down from Lauren's. And what they found painted a terrifying picture of what had really been going on in Stephen's mind. Inside the small, cluttered apartment, the police discovered a collection of disturbing items. They found a master key to the apartment complex, something Stephen had stolen from the building's maintenance room, as this key allowed him all access to any apartment, including Lauren's. But that wasn't all. They also found the hacksaw which Stephen had used on Lauren's body. The pieces of the puzzle were starting to fall into place. Stephen, a loner with obsessive tendencies, had been fixated on Lauren for months, watching her every move. On his computer, a recording was discovered, taken just outside of Lauren's window. As McDaniel had been spying on Lauren, possibly for weeks or even months. Living so close to her, he had become fascinated with her life. And one night, after Lauren had gone to bed, he used the stolen master key to enter her apartment, and Lauren never saw it coming. The police believe he strangled her in her sleep, catching her completely off guard. He then carefully disposed of her remains, scattering parts in various trash bins around the apartment complex, likely thinking that no one would ever find out. But Stephen hadn't accounted for the maintenance worker who would stumble upon Lauren's torso. And once that discovery was made,
How would you think someone could never find out when you do it in the trash cans around the freaking thing? Like, what? You didn't... What? You gotta be as dumb as a, like what? Like what?
Thinking that no one would ever find out. But Stephen hadn't accounted for the maintenance worker who would stumble upon Lauren's.
You don't think we're gonna check the
garbages?
garbages?
Once that discovery was made, everything fell apart for him. Stephen was sentenced to life in prison with the possibility of getting out on parole after serving 30 years. In 2018, Stephen's father would set up a GoFundMe called Justice for Stephen, which was essentially trying to persuade people who weren't fully familiar with the case to fund Stephen's legal fund to try and get him released on a technicality, as Stephen was apparently unlawfully confined and should therefore be reunited with his family. Not once is it mentioned why Stephen was separated from his family or why he never deserves to get out of prison. And before this video ends, let me take a moment to talk about today's sponsor, Incogni. Now, literally the day after I got my first paycheck at my first job, I got a spam email telling me I needed to give the government £300 in Amazon gift cards or I'd see data and update you and alert you on the progress. They have a 30-day money-back guarantee, so you can try it out risk-free, and you can get 60% off an annual plan just by using my serious link in the pinned comment and description. Thank you, Incogni, for sponsoring this video.
That was very informative. That was a really good vid, man. That was good. That was good and a little bit wild. I mean, not a little bit wild, a lot of bit wild, but informative to say the least. Can't really take that shit in, right? Okay, we're gonna end on this last video here, sent in by Jason. LeBron James stats you have to see to believe.
Are any NBA records truly unbreakable? I mean, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's all-time scoring record was supposed to be the most unbreakable of them all. It was gonna stand forever, but it lasted just 39 years until LeBron broke it. We never thought we'd see someone get close to Ray Allen's three-point record in our lifetime, until Steph Curry showed up and shattered it just 11 years later.
Yeah.
Records are meant to be broken. However, there's a LeBron James stat that is so mind-blowing that I'm convinced it will stand forever. These are some of the longest active 10-plus point scoring streaks in the NBA. SGA sits at 72 consecutive, Lauri Markkanen is a bit of a shocker to make this list, and KD sits in second with 188 straight games with 10 points. It's impressive, but not as impressive as this. LeBron James has gone 1,222 consecutive games with
Damn, nigga, damn, what the fuck? Yo, KD sits in second, 188. Nah, LeBron, 1,000.
With at least 10 points. A streak that has been active since January of 2007. LeBron dwarfs every other player, and if we were to throw these streaks into a chart, it would look even
Play like me out there.
And yes, I'm gonna use a chart. Shout out Jimmy. Everyone else is down here. LeBron is all the way up there. Now, these are just some of the longest active streaks. If we were to add the longest 10-plus point scoring streaks of all time, it would look like this. The king is still sitting atop the throne in one of the many stats that you have to see to believe.
What did Michael do well? Michael did everything well. LeBron James just bigger, stronger, faster.
He's terrifying. Yeah, you know, he really is.
What can you contribute to you guys just not quite being able to get over the hump?
LeBron James.
Jesus. Jesus. This boy put a whole edit in this mother.
LeBron is an absolute freak of nature.
Hey, I saw that.
Take it for granted.
I saw that. Is that Ducky? I can't tell the difference. You heard me? Hey, yo, can somebody mod this man, bro? Please? Like, can somebody, hey, is he VIP already? Oh my goodness.
Granted, the dude is a 6'9".
W glaze. Ducky's forehead would hit the rim before the ball.
Is an absolute freak of nature, and I think we take it for granted. The dude is a 6'9", 250-pound runaway train that can finish around the rim through any type of contact. You grab both his shoulders and pull him down, and one. You give him a bear hug, and one. Wind up and smack him on the side of the head, and one. He literally does it on a nightly basis. Like seriously, LeBron has averaged over 1 and 1 per game over the course of his entire career. I have a new nickname for the guy, you ready? To put this stat into context, Kevin Durant averages just 0.64 and ones per game. Foul grifting James Harden averages 0.62, Embiid and Luka are up there at 0.9 and 0.96, and Giannis is the closest
What did I do? What did I do? Alright, kids are good, Auntie, guys. Let's finish this up.
Player with an average of 0.99 and ones per game. LeBron is a monster, and although some of these guys' averages are close to the Kings, there's no active or former player in the vicinity.
Your son is tired of the glaze.
The sheer quantity of this stat is what makes it so mind-boggling, and he's not slowing down either. Last season at 39 years old in year 21, James had 74 and ones in 71 games, the 6th most in the entire NBA. This late into his career, LeBron is still strong enough to bully defenders and finish through contact like he's still in his prime. He is and one.
And one. Get out of here. Q-Mean. Get out of here.
Rebound taken by Iguodala. Iguodala to
Hold on, hold on. Get that out of here.
By James. LeBron James with the rejection.
I know that LeBron's playoff career is very polarizing. You either think he's the greatest of all time for winning some historic championships, or he's a pile of trash that should have been banned from the NBA after the 2011 finals. I happen to land right in the middle, so I decided to dedicate this section of the video to 3 of the craziest LeBron playoff stats that I've come across. So prepare to hate or glaze.
Which one are we doing, chat? Hating or
LeBron's
glazing?
all-time playoff rankings for the 5 major statistical categories
We
is
glazing.
just absurd.
All we do
He's
is glaze,
first in
glaze, glaze,
points,
no matter
4th in
what.
Rebounds, 2nd in assists, 1st in steals, and 11th in blocks. If we combine all those stats, he lands at a total of 13,570. Want to know what makes this so crazy? No other player in NBA history has even reached the 10,000 mark. Tim Duncan is the closest, and he's still 4,000 behind. Obviously, longevity plays a role in this stat, but to dominate at this level in every aspect of the game against the best competition is just bananas. Banana. LeBron has made 10 appearances in the NBA Finals, which is more than 27 other franchises. Only the Lakers, Celtics, and Warriors have made more appearances. It's insane. But it's not even the best part of this stat. From 2011 to 2018, LeBron made 8 consecutive NBA Finals, which would be the 2nd longest streak by a team in NBA history.
They comparing this nigga to teams. Comparing this nigga to teams, boy. They said he doing him compared to teams, bro. Teams!
Only the 1960s Celtics dynasty surpass him. LeBron is often criticized for being on super teams, but what if I told you he was the super team? The 2016 NBA Finals was LeBron's masterpiece, and not for the obvious reason. In that series, he became the first player to ever lead both teams in the 5 major statistical categories. And LeBron didn't just do it in any series. He did it in the NBA Finals against the greatest regular season team of all time, coming back from a 3-1 deficit. It's a feat that we will never see again in our lifetime. Love him or hate him, the dude is a playoff demon.
James still manages to track it down. James up.
Jesus.
I'm gonna make a statement. LeBron James is the best all-around basketball player of all time, and I don't even think it's close. And to back that statement up, I have a couple stats. These are the players with the most 25-point, 5 rebound, and 5 assist seasons in NBA history. You got MJ, Kobe, and KD with 8, Oscar at 9, and then there's LeBron with 10. Actually, that's just half. On his entire career, he's got 20 seasons of 25, 5, and 5. You can cut his career in half, and he'd still be in first place. It's pretty wild. But I got an even
Who is
better
this
stat
man?
that puts LeBron's all-around
Who is this man?
into perspective. To measure an individual's versatility, I decided to combine players' all-time rankings for points, rebounds, and assists.
Hey, I saw that. Hey, I saw that one. I saw that. Hey, W, I don't know what's going on today, but keep this up. Keep this up, W Glaze. I'm about to walk up here with a big head, son.
Single score. So the lower the number, the better. For example, Kobe is 4th all-time in points, 116th in rebounds, and 33rd in assists, which ranks him 10th with a score of 153. Oscar Robertson finished with a score of 104, the 7th greatest mark of all time. Garnett sits in 4th, and Kareem is in 2nd with 54, head and shoulders above the competition. But with a score of just 35, the king is head and shoulders above him. LeBron's versatility is truly one of a kind. He can do everything on the basketball court at an all-time great level. Even when you size him up against the greatest players of all time, the man sits at the top. There's a reason they call him the king.
Top 2, go. Give me top 2 right here. Right here. Give it to me. Give it to me. Damn it. Don't make me wait. LeBron James. Do you remember what he did against the Detroit Pistons? Nevertheless, at the Palace. Why you think they crowned him King James? It started at the Palace.
Ha! Now these edits are too cold. It started at a pallet. Nah, it's too cold. It's too cold, bro. It's way too cold.
It's February 9th, 2022, but we'll get back to that in just a second. Up to this point in his career, LeBron has played in over 1,615 games, with career averages of 27 points, 7 rebounds, and 7 assists. Yet somehow, he hasn't had one single game where he recorded that stat line. It's about as crazy as you think.
Wait, go back?
Where he 7 assists, 15 games, with career averages of 27 points, 7 rebounds, and 7 assists. Yet somehow, he hasn't had one single game where he recorded that stat line.
Okay.
It's about as crazy as you think. Social media has been in a frenzy about this stat for years now. The 27-7-7 has been labeled as the LeBron, and anytime he gets close to pulling it off, the internet is on the verge of an explosion. And the fact that it hasn't happened yet seems impossible. According to ChatGPT and some very complicated math that I do not understand, the odds of LeBron not having a 27-7-7 game up to this point in his career is less than 0.2%.
Shit.
It's a statistical anomaly. LeBron's had 14 games where he was either 1 point, 1 rebound, or 1 assist away from recording his iconic stat line. But by the grace of God, it's never happened. Well, it's almost never happened.
Hold on.
In a regular season game against the Portland Trail Blazers on February 9th, 2022, LeBron would finally make history. The man was scoring, rebounding, and playmaking like he never had before. And with 40 seconds left in the game, he had the 7 rebounds. He had the 7 assists. He just needed 2 more points.
Okay.
The Lakers get a stop, and AD throws a bullet pass down the court to a wide open LeBron, and he lays it in to reach that beautiful 27-point mark with 27 seconds left. It's meant to be. Look at that stat line.
But then he does some crazy shit.
With 3 seconds left,
then he hits the 3.
The game is essentially over.
Oh no.
All they have to do is inbound the ball, and it will finally happen.
But nah.
The wait is over.
But nah.
History will be made.
You sure? But nah. But nah.
But nah.
But no.
The game is over.
Yeah, I lied.
But
LeBron hit a meaningless 3 to finish the game with 30 points, 7 rebounds, and 7 assists. We were so close, yet so far. We're now 1,779 games into LeBron's career, and we're still waiting for that 27-7-7. It's a stat so statistically impossible that you have to see to believe. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, subscribe. I'm making videos every week and your support is much appreciated. And always remember, LeBron is the...
Nah, man, that was great. No, that was like, look, what's crazy about like these videos and about LeBron is I don't even watch basketball, chat. I really don't. I've never been a basketball fan or a sports fan. I'm coming, buddy, like that. So to see this is honestly just opened up my eyes, and it's making me maybe not a basketball fan, but definitely a LeBron fan, dude. Because I've never been really tapped in, but holy crap. Oh my God. All right, guys. We're gonna end right here. W freaking stream. Thank you guys so much for tapping in, bro. W's in the mother freaking chat. We will be back tomorrow for some God of War. Oh, holy crap. Yeah, that was good. That was really good. That was good. I'll be blessed, man. Y'all be safe. Y'all have a great night time. What time? I don't have a time for you. I don't. Whenever I